hot spot.
She didn't have him just yet.
Okay.
I asked Sally, I said, you got your uniform on?
Oh, you kidding
Please stay tuned as the screen is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast will begin shortly.
Doing there? I get mine up. I had to get rid of it. Yeah. I will after all this.
Got some cold turkey in there.
Needs to be wild turkey.
Please stay tuned as the screen is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast will begin shortly.
Yeah.
I was just worried something.
Didn't bring it in, didn't
Please stay tuned as the screen is being set up and the Monterey Sports Network's broadcast.
He's like, have you just met her?
Okay, I started. I'm gonna back in. Maybe before it runs out. If it don't, just click the broadcast. You want to broadcast? Okay. If you don't, just put it on myself.
Hello, Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we are part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. Remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
He said he started pregame, but I'm like, see, you ran all that, so I don't have a clue.
It's streaming right now. asked if you wanted to talk. We hit broadcast there.
Well, he said, I've got pregame going. I should be back, but I don't know how long pregame.
It'll say it. I think that's what it shows it. It should pop it up right there. Remember how you did it?
Well, we'll just let it.
It should be showing it right there. Have you got all your roster stuff ready? Are you doing stats?
No, she didn't have the stuff.
What about stats for our girls? Have you got that ready?
That.
Did you want me to do it?
Oh, I didn't know what you were asking.
I said, have you got your stats ready?
No, but I will.
Bring them sleep back in there.
I think we're okay now. I think we're good now.
Okay, good. I'll just settle back in a minute.
Need some grab bars around here.
Yeah. I hope that pregame is done. I believe it was. Glad I can get too over this. Woo! We're still leaning in a little bit. I guess we'll be all right. David said he'd help us out, so Jeff will be here in a little bit. Let him be. Right. Go, David. There's a scorekeep. Do you want to keep the stats, or do you want to do like you did over at Red Bowling? That was awesome. If you don't care, do it like you did over at Red Bowling. That was awesome. You did percentages. Yeah, and then when Larry, if Larry or I don't know if things will be here or not. Yeah, I seen Jordan. If he ain't, I'll have Larry. But what I'm saying is, if he said something about what kind of field goal percentage they're shooting, I mean that's awesome. I mean you come back with it. If you wanna, there's some blank paper in there somewhere. There should be one of them that's got it. That's it. There's some of that blank paper in there. That'd be all right. Yeah, you can use any of that. That's just rerun computer paper. Ain't none of it no good. Will be when you get done. So that's what we don't need. Do you want to commentate even on this game, or you just want to let it? Let it go.
It doesn't matter. We can.
It's up to you.
Give me a pen.
That white box here, could be something there. Oh, crap. Got the wrong.
I just need a pen. Please, sir. Get a couple of tissues. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. Monterey Sports Network coming in. We got late start getting things set up. Had a few technical difficulties. We are coming to you from Van Buren High School home of the Eagles. We've got JV action playing right now, boys JV game playing right now. We are currently down. Your Monterey Wildcats are currently losing 43-24. But as everybody that knows about JV basketball, a lot of this is about learning. It's about learning and being able to get out there and hopefully contribute to your varsity team. That is the end of the third quarter right now. Your score 43-24. Van Buren, the Eagles are up right now. But this is Larry Jones. Rick McNeil is currently getting things set up. Christy Jones on the camera. Got David Klaus getting ready to help us out as well. And we may have one or two more come in. Not sure if Vinny Facento will make it in tonight, but we are going to get going here. But just be talking a little bit to you about this game. Like I said, our Monterey Wildcats are down currently 43-24 in your JV boys action. Coming up next will be the Lady Wildcats playing, and then the nightcap's going to be our boys varsity Monterey Wildcats finishing out the night. Now we'll cover history between the two teams here in a little bit. We were down here just a few weeks ago playing in a play day, and I think the way this JV game is going now was the way that it went that same night, or morning, I guess I should say, because it was early morning down here in Van Buren. But right now, like I say, I'm only know a couple of these guys that are out here as far as JV, so we will try to get a roster, hopefully for the next game, as far as who our guys are. But just watch, and you're looking at the future of your Monterey Wildcats boys basketball here. So I'm going to be quiet for a few minutes here and just watch along. Hey, welcome back to Van Buren. I know that you guys are being able to see the JV game right now. Our boys are playing. JV boys are playing. The score is 45-34 with 3:40 left in the fourth quarter here. They're using a running clock, giving these boys a chance to get out on the floor. Our Monterey JV boys are currently losing by 11, trying to make a run at it right now. We've only had 7 players compared to it looks like about 12 or so that Van Buren has. Boys are playing hard. We will begin our pregame show for the varsity girls game, which will be following up next, and then varsity boys will follow that. That'll be the last one. So we have less than 3 minutes left. Less than 3 minutes left here in this JV boys game here. Looks like Van Buren looks like they're subbing 3 of their boys in. One thing about these JV games, they just bring a few either coaches or people that know the game of basketball pretty much from the home team, so therefore there's not a lot of fouls being called on the other team. As you guys just saw last trip down the floor, one of our guys was getting held and nothing was called. Now we've got one that's rolling on the ground. That's a walk. He can't stand up and start dribbling. He can't get up right there, but like I said, coach is trying to let him know. Coach Linus Martin is trying to let the guy that's refereeing know, and the guy said, well, he started dribbling, but you can't do that. So with 1:50 left, score is 47-34. We are hustling, I will say that. Our guys are hustling out here. And we've got a foul on the other end here. Looks like that is number 34, I believe, for Van Buren. So I don't know if he is a varsity player or not. We'll get rosters for the varsity girls and the varsity boys team here shortly. We will get that up and going. Less than a minute before we'll jump into our pregame show, probably here in the next by about 5:30, give or take. So 30 minutes before our girls tip off. What should have probably been a jump ball there. The main thing is hopefully these guys nobody will get hurt and that they learn. It's a little difficult to learn when we don't have referees. At least there should be one from one school and one from the other. But it looks like number 50 is at the free throw line shooting 2. Missed the first one. Getting ready to put the second one up. It is up, and that one is short, but they get another offensive board. And looks like they're just going to hold the ball. Maybe your score is 48-34 with 47 seconds left in this contest. Now, we have had a few play days, but this is our first, I guess you would say, quote-unquote, regular season for our JV boys to play. We're working on trying to get a foul. Nothing's being called here. Should be a 3 seconds there, but nothing's still called. They're moving the ball around, and 34 takes a 3 from the top. We got a rebound, and we got a foul. Foul is on number 50. Time is shortly getting ready to run out at 15 seconds. Clock is running. And we got a little turnover there, but looks like your final score, unless they put up a shot, which hopefully they won't, your final score for this JV boys game is going to be 48-34. Van Buren County Eagles have won. Now, we will come back to you shortly with our pregame show before we get started for our varsity games tonight. Be right back.
Hello, Wildcat Nation, and welcome to another Monterey High School sporting event. Please stay tuned for the Monterey Drugs pregame show as the Monterey Sports Network will bring you all the play-by-play action from the First Volunteer Bank broadcast booth immediately after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer.
Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to the Eagles Nest here. Your Monterey Sports Network crew is here waiting on, we're 27 minutes before game time for your Lady Wildcats of Monterey playing the home team tonight, which is Van Buren, the Lady Eaglettes, or I guess the Eaglettes here. But we,
Lady Eagles or Lady?
They go Eaglettes.
Eaglettes, okay.
They're the one team we play that doesn't have ladies. So.
I gotcha. But coming here, we got David Klaus.
Hey.
Rick McNeil, Larry Jones here. Got Christy Jones on camera. We may have a few visitors. Jeff Elrod may pop in and out here.
Well, he's on his way. I talked to him there a second ago, and he said he's climbing a mountain.
Climbing a mountain.
His phone cut off at the cutoff place up between here and Sparta.
So we are getting ready. They've got. I ran out just a second before, and they've got a couple of girls that are probably pushing 6'2", 6'3", that I walk by and I'm looking up at them. Not that I'm tall, but man,
very athletic.
So this will be interesting to see. We'll talk about that here shortly. We want to thank our broadcast booth, sponsor, which is First Volunteer Bank. Pre-game show is sponsored by Monterey Drugs. So onto YouTube. You guys that are checking us out, listening to us, we thank you. We appreciate you guys tuning in every time we get a chance to get on. We have 491 subscribers to date, 140 more than we had this time a year ago.
That's 140 more.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
That's good, especially considering we're able to bring video
this year
compared to last year. But you know that's really good. We've had 796 views on our videos and 214 hours of watch time, and that's just in 9 days. So that's little over a week that we've had that viewing time, and we've gained 7 subscribers. So we thank you for all that. Those of you that are tuning in on the Facebook.
Well, that's in a week. That was a typo by the producer guy here. The watch time is 9 days, and this is the last 7 days we've had that much activity on YouTube. So it's growing with the video for sure.
Yes. Facebook. 918 followers, 176 more this time than this time last year. Wildcat Nation, you continue to be engaged and active on our Facebook page, as well as on average 10,000 folks reached each month, and about 4,000 of those individuals either clicking, like, commenting, and or sharing the post.
Now just think about that a minute. 10,000 people we reach every month. Is that not 300 a day, Dave?
Yeah, that's just a little over. So
yeah. That's awesome. That is really good. Can't thank you enough.
Yes, I mean we appreciate it. You know, I still get a little nervous going through this. It's one of those things that I do. We all do the best that we can, and we just go from there. We like to have a little fun.
David told me, I asked him, I said, brother, going to help us tonight? He said, I'm going to do my best. And I said, brother, if you do your best, that's all we can ask for.
Absolutely. Right. Absolutely. But we sincerely appreciate and say thanks to all the Wildcat Nation supporting Monterey Sports Network, as well as we support all the Monterey area athletes through all our social media resources. So we do appreciate that. You guys just following us, liking, commenting, if there's things that we may miss on the chat board, or we'll do the best that we can at everything that we're doing.
And if we got some suggestions or
yes,
comments or whatever, just don't hesitate to let us know.
Yes,
I mean this is our first rodeo. We're in our third year, so it's not like we know what we're doing, David.
No, we're learning as we go.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do something about your microphone. It's not coming in at all.
That may be his way of trying not to be on tonight.
Well, he needs to be though. He's very knowledgeable.
Can you hear me? How's that?
There you go.
There we go.
All right.
See, Mr. Elrod, he has made his way in. But we appreciate all you guys.
David, you want to talk about some football there?
Yeah, it looks like we wound up football season, and Monterey had some boys that won some awards, and we want to congratulate these young men. The Region 2A region MVP was Mr. Mason Bowman, and
first year,
he's a great player. Co-defensive lineman of the year was Grant Hoover. All region, we had Carter Charlton, Chandler Bowden, Byron Borjas, Matthew Montgomery, Eli Sailors. And then with honorable mention, we had Michael Allred. And, the football team did great this year.
Oh, absolutely.
They really did. I mean, that was exceptional.
Absolutely. They played great. It's just one of those things that, unfortunately, that we didn't go as – the state championship football games are coming up this weekend and in Chattanooga. Unfortunately, we didn't make it down there because, if I'm not mistaken, I believe the team that beat us is playing for the championship.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It's we kind of got just the luck of the draw there. We probably got one of the best teams in the state the first round.
Yeah, yeah.
And we had to travel, 4 hours?
I know the
3.5 hours?
I know Nick doesn't play football, but he said those boys were – I think they left school at 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Had a walkthrough, I believe, outside of Knoxville. And then went on, I think, had a pregame and then went to the game. So, I mean, you're talking on a bus 4 or 5 hours.
Yeah.
And trying to wrap your mind around what you've got to do once you get there.
Y'all talking about Hampton?
Yes.
Actually, they left about 10.
Did they? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They left about 9:30 or 10. Get this mic adjusted.
There you go.
So they had a long go, but I mean, it's looking like Hampton's kind of a real deal too when you look into this.
Yeah.
Well, they're in the finals.
They're in the finals, and one of the stats that I've noticed on that is Monterey has held them to the least number of points of anyone in the playoffs. So
right, yeah,
that definitely speaks about Coach Hughes and those boys and the other coaches.
Well, if ifs and buts is candy nuts, we have a big Christmas.
That's true.
But the thing about it is, up there, if those 2 turnovers that we had.
Yep.
I mean, the very first play of the game, Monterey had a turnover.
Yep.
Gave them 7 points there. Turned right around, had an interception on their end of the field, and 4 plays later, it was 14-0 before you turn around.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's hard to start 14 points down.
So we spotted them 14 points. They scored 7 more points the rest of the game, didn't they, Jeff?
Yeah, 7 points. It's 21-0 was the final score. It was a tight game, and, those boys was tired. 3.5 hours. That probably weighed in a little bit on Trousdale. We know Trousdale's a suitable team, but they traveled probably 4.5 hours up there
at least
last week.
Yeah.
So that would be hard on the team.
Yeah.
Well, they got a big old line. We during the pregame show and that broadcast that we had from Hampton up there, I did some research. 275-pound average.
Yeah.
For 5 kids.
For a high school team. Now, we're talking high school.
High school team.
You don't see that in college.
And they were athletic. They wouldn't they wasn't obese or nothing. They just big old boys.
Big corn fed.
Yeah.
And we have one starting lineman that large.
Yeah, one.
Yeah.
We have one starting lineman.
Is that Cole?
That's Cole.
That's what I figured.
And we got one other lineman that did a lot on defense that night that would be a little heavier than that. But most of our linemen are not as big as a lot of these other teams that we're seeing.
No. But of course, now, guys, and I guess we're going to spend a little bit more time on this than what we probably need to, but that's okay. First year, the very first year we're in 2A,
mm-hmm.
The first time we're in this region, the first time we faced somebody like Hampton, and they said themselves this was an exceptional year for them.
Yeah.
Right.
They had all their puzzle pieces together in one place. And I think we've had a very successful season.
I think we did. I think,
absolutely.
I think that fall break killed us coming into that Oneida game.
I don't know what happened.
We just didn't have our heads on the shoulder that first half of that game. Other than that, we outscored Oneida after about 2 minutes into the second quarter.
After we spotted them 14 points.
Right. And, we come in. I think we was a little shell shock from that when we went into Bledsoe. You look at the other two games we lost. We lost by 1 point to a 4A school.
Yeah, I mean, all year.
We lost we lost by 5 points to a 3A school that made a run for the championship. I can't say they had a bad season.
No, not at all. Were we hoping they would do better than what they did? Yeah.
Sure.
Would we, if we knew this going in the first of this season that they were going to do as good as they did, we'd take that in a heartbeat, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is that not right?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's better than most people expected us to be. Going into the season, first year in 2A, a lot of stuff like that. But
there was a, and we're gonna move on. David, did you get done with all the?
Yeah, we did all the awards.
Okay. I was different. I was busy doing something else. Let's talk about this just a little bit more. Going into that Hampton game, first or second play on defense, there was something happened to one of the players that we didn't find out till after the game was over with. Is that correct, Jeff?
That's my understanding.
And it's one of the most vital players that we had a problem and didn't report it. So you go back and watch the video. I'm not at liberty to say what happened and who it was, but that explains a lot that happened in that first quarter.
Yeah. It was a different game, and a little bit different in some of these games. Going into that game, we had only lost by 20 points in 4 games. That's pretty close. That means you were within striking distance every game you lost.
Up until that Oneida game, we was unbeatable. Mm-hmm. I mean, we line up against a 5A school and could have won it.
Yes.
Well, those boys were playing with everything they had out there. Sometimes you get a break like that, it just throws everything off.
Yeah, and it must have. It was. I hadn't seen it happen like that before. Have you, David?
But you just lose momentum. That momentum is a key thing.
Must be.
Is a key thing. I've seen it happen too many times.
Well, they're kids. They're not robots.
That's right.
You can't program them.
They're high school kids.
Exactly.
I mean, you got to remember that. But no, they did a good season. I think they're going to come out and have a pretty good season. We're losing some key spots, but we've got some good young kids coming up. So I think we got a good shot next year.
Well, we'll reload next year with Monterey Sports Network, and we'll see how they do. Listen, guys, let's take a break right quick and go. When we come back, we'll talk about the District 5 2A season so far. And it's a new district for the basketball teams too. So let's talk about that a little bit. We'll have a couple commercials, and we'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC.
All right, folks, we're back. I'm Rick McNeil. We got David Klaus, Jeff Elrod, and the play-by-play voice of the Wildcats, Larry Jones.
How is everyone? Hopefully everybody is good tonight. All our viewers, listeners out there. Remember, the good thing about this year is when we can, we are bringing you video. So, got our girls warming up, 12:55 left. Just got the lineups for I almost said Red Bull Springs, but
it's close to it. It's red anyway.
Van Buren County, the Eaglettes. So we'll do our best with pronouncing. So we don't mean to be disrespectful. It's just some of these. Another gym, another place. Some of these last names I've not heard. So we'll do the best that we can. And
it's kind of like when you're up there teaching the Bible class.
Yes.
And some of those Old Testament names come up before you.
Yes.
You got to fake it till you make it.
Absolutely. That is it.
Well, let's talk a little bit about District 5 there, Larry, 2A.
We are in the new district this year. It is made up of Bledsoe County, Jackson County, Monterey, Sequatchie County, and York Institute. So far this season, on the ladies' side of the district, York is 3-1, Sequatchie 2-1. Our Lady Cats are 2-5. Jackson County is 0-3. And Bledsoe County hasn't played yet, but has their first recorded game tonight as they host FC Boyd Christian, which is out of Sequatchie County, or out of McMinnville, excuse me.
We played them a couple of years ago, I think.
Yes. And then on the boys' side, York is 2-1. Jackson is 2-2. Our Monterey Cats are 3-4. Sequatchie is 1-2, and just like with the lady Bledsoe County, and I'm not sure their mascot, but the men, they're playing tonight, and I should know Bledsoe County's mascot, but it's
Warriors, ain't it?
Or are they the Pioneers?
No, that's Warren County. Yeah, you might fix your microphone, Dave. Sorry about that, son.
No. There we go. We got it.
There we go.
Right. Sorry about that, guys.
Bledsoe has not played, so they're playing their first one tonight.
I think they're the Warriors. Warriors.
I think, yeah. Of course, I guess, I don't know if they're just not counting their Hall of Fame games, or did they not play Hall of Fame games, or what?
Well, that's the reason I said recorded. Because
a lot of it, when I was coaching, which that's been, several years ago,
back in the day,
it was kind of dependent on what the coach wanted to do.
Right, and I think that's the case.
You win the games, you count them. You lose them, we'll just count those. We won't count those.
Right.
So you apply that to this.
Yes,
they don't have a recorded game.
that's I bet.
Are
that's
you hearing this, Jeff Elrod?
Yes. So we got York is at Cumberland County tonight. Jackson County travels to Smith County. Bledsoe hosts FC Boyd Christian, and Sequatchie travels to Signal Mountain. So we'll monitor the scores tonight and update as best we can. Just like with, I'll go back to our JV or our junior high team. Excuse me. We'll try to update that as we are going on. Looking out here as far as with Van Buren, the Eaglettes, they only dress, looks like, what's that, 7 players?
7 players, yeah.
So, and our girls were already warmed up, stretching, 9 minutes left, 9.5 left before they get going. Real quick, going over, David, Jeff, either one of y'all got anything want to add? I'm just rambling up here.
No, I think this will be a good game. We did good against them in the play day when we were up here. We hung with them pretty tight. Of course, just like any play day, the coaches were trying a lot of different scenarios, a lot of different combinations of players, and some worked and some didn't. But it was a good game. So I think you'll see a good game tonight. We're matched up pretty good. They got a couple of big girls. We got a couple of big girls. And I'm telling you, the young lady that just shot there with the braided ponytail is a shooter.
The
blonde-head lady, she is a shooter. Now, I'm telling you, she's a machine.
Don't she have a sister that's playing in college?
Maybe. I'm not sure exactly what her name is.
I can't see. They've got their warm-up tops
on.
I've got names and numbers. I just can't tell what number she is right off.
She was a freshman. She's probably a junior now.
Yeah.
The first time we came over here, Matt Duff was helping us out, and he was talking about her sister had just been recruited to some big high school. Jeff, you remember anything about that?
I don't follow basketball enough to be honest with you.
No, okay.
Yeah, but now she is definitely an athlete. She brings a lot of speed and a lot of strength to their team.
She was good during her freshman year.
I know number 12 from following other sports, Greta Rigsby, is really good at volleyball and very good at softball. She's just a natural athlete.
She's a beast at volleyball. Now, she's good on the basketball court, but now she'll hurt you in volleyball.
Yeah. She's going to be a natural athlete, so you can't count her out.
The really tall young lady right there.
Yes.
So they got
number 12.
8, 9 dressed out.
7.
So they got a big bench. That sounds like 2 players.
It looks like. I mean, they must be down this year because I only see 2 players in sweats on the bench. And one of them will hurt them. One of the ladies that's not dressed out. She wasn't dressed out to play today either. It was a senior, and another really good point guard for the.
I wonder if this is her right down here.
Yes, this is her right there.
Okay.
Yeah, so it actually looks like they have 3 ladies wearing sweats tonight. So they got 3 not dressed out.
Well, I got 2 trees, that's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Larry?
Well, I was just going to say, we missed the play day because the boys were playing at the auxiliary gym same time.
Right.
So, this is.
I was getting about 3 texts at a time. It's just blowing my phone up. It's awful. Neil was over here, I think.
Yes.
Yeah. And I was totally confused. I thought there was different gyms. Well, no, I thought they was the same gym. But talking about Van Buren County.
Yeah, Van Buren has a real nice auxiliary gym across the road from the high school. That's where they play their volleyball games.
Yep.
But it is a nice gym, especially for those play days. They can have 2 full games going all the time.
While you're on that, though, what kind of luxury have we got in Monterey that they don't have down here? We got the main gym, and
we got all our auxiliary gyms in the same building.
Yeah, you don't have to drive.
Now, one thing we've got, Monterey does have a very nice facility. There's no doubt about that. So,
well, we can't brag enough on it. It looks like a college gym. Just awesome. I got a text from Joey Hoover today, and they have completely revamped the Wi-Fi in that gym. They've got an open Wi-Fi for anybody who wants to get on it. And it's fiber optic, so you're talking probably 105 megabytes per second download speed, plus about that much or more on upload speed. Larry, he I was trying to explain something a while ago to him, and he looked at me. It's sort of like a Stargate SG-1.
Yeah.
Shut up. We'll just get to the point, son. Anyway.
Got 5 minutes left here before we tip this one off. We'll cover, do we want to go over the history, or do we need to take a break before we go?
Let's take just a short break, and we'll come right back.
All right. We'll be right back.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank, we're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family, and we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back. We are back here. 3 minutes left before tip-off here. We're just talking a little bit over, got a little bit on the history that our Lady Wildcats have played against the Eaglettes here. The teams have played 39 times in the last 20 years, and our Lady Wildcats have won 13 games over the Eaglettes.
That was 39,
So that's
about 33%.
Hey, you know what? In baseball, you're making millions of dollars at 33% there.
That's right. That's right.
Well, look at it too. Is Van Buren and the sports they have are always competitive.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I'd ask one of the ladies that I think she had kept books. She was taking money when we got here for the JV game, and I was asking her, I said, how many schools are down here? She said, this is it. You've got the high school and then the elementary school. She said their senior class here has only 50 kids in it.
Right.
So, for those of you that aren't familiar where we are, I mean, it's kind of a known speed trap coming down through here too when you're headed to the beach or headed to Atlanta, something like that.
Yep. I don't know nothing about that one.
You better be doing that. The speed limit coming down through here. That is for sure. But
it's not been that long ago that Monterey had 50 kids in a graduating class. When I graduated in '92, it was 54, and the year before and the year after were both smaller than that.
Well, I think Monterey running around 90 kids in our senior class, something like that.
That sounds right.
And the freshman class, I think, is the first class ever with over 100 in it.
Right.
So.
It's one of those things that it's good. We got Vinny Facento is joining us right now. Yeah, we're just trying to get a few things just adjusted here and get some things rewired and worked out. We're all getting here and getting settled in with a minute left. Real quick, going over the boys series, the last 20 years, you've got your Wildcats, our Wildcats, and the Eagles have played 38 times, with the Eagles holding the edge 22-16, and the team split last year with both teams losing on their home floor. So, this should be a good game as far as both on the girls' side and the boys' side. David was able to get down here for the play day just about 3 weeks ago, give or take, and I know how it was over on the boys' side. So this should be a good game to watch. So we are under a minute, under 30 seconds, and I'm assuming the flag will roll down here, and we will get our national anthem. We'll go silent here, and then we'll be back and get ready for live action here. So just bear with us. We're going to go silent here, and we will be right back. We are back. Here we go. Had this flag that drops down out of the ceiling, which I don't know if you guys know this or not, but word is that we're going to eventually get one of those. I think they've got it worked out, and we should have one similar to this that just rolled down out of the rafters here. Looked like it's about as big enough to cover a football field, as big as this flag was.
Well, it looks like the Lady Wildcats are in their black uniforms tonight. It's a little different seeing them outside of their purple or their white. They look sharp.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good to see Zoe Gore back with us tonight, too. You know, she's been out with injury, and this is her first night back, so big asset on this starting five for us.
I know we weren't able to set up out in Pickett County for the tournament, but the Lady Wildcats had a pretty good show in that first night. The game went into overtime, and David and I were saying, sitting there watching it together, we think if Zoe Gore would have been playing, we were undermanned that night, and it would have made a difference, I think. We might have pulled it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and it's tough. But, you know, good thing is she's back on the floor and calling out, got our starter line up and just called out. This is Van Buren, the Lady Eagle, or the Eaglettes, excuse me. So starting for your Lady Wildcats, looks like it's going to be Abby Sasser, Adeline Klaus, Lindsay Wright, Zoe Gore, and Jordan Walker. Starting for the Eaglettes, you're going to have number 32, which is, I'm guessing that is Grail. I apologize if that is not it. Number 12 is Rigsby. Number 3 looks like it's going to be Cross. 33, which I don't, oh, yes, I do, Bowden. And looks like number 14 is going to be Scroggins. Jump goes to, right off the bat, goes to Van Buren, and we have gone to a matchup defense here. They're swinging it around and got a post up inside 14, who that is Scroggins, kicks it out. And then, David, there's the one that you were mentioning earlier, 33 there, which is
Walker on the board there. Good rebound.
Yes.
Keeping them one and done is going to be a big key to tonight's game.
Yes. As we're swinging it around, now Gore's setting up the offense here, brings it to the right side, and is going to look for the coach. Look for that signal. Girls are getting set up. Looks like they're going to 1-4 high. And we got a turnover by Gore, and quickly to Bowden, excuse me, and she goes down the left hand. Layup is good. So we've just got to cut down on turnovers. Got a little bit of rust there, but we'll be all right. We're across the timeline now. That's Gore. Waiting for our girls to break out and see what we're going to. Kicked it over to the right on the left side. Right circles around back up to the top of the key. Brings it to the right side. Gets the screen by Sasser. Kicks it over to Klaus. Klaus for 2, which is good.
I think working the ball into the low post is the plan for the team in the half-court set.
Yes.
From what I understand, they worked on that quite extensively in practice this past week.
Got away with the walk right here in front of us, but hey. Swinging it around, that is 32, taking a 3 from outside of Carroll. And
Walker second rebound.
Brings it across the timeline. They are in a 2-3, probably going to be, looking like a little matchup, Adeline Klaus.
It's a good rebound
we'll go
by
with the
Sasser.
pass.
That's an assist for Klaus.
There we go.
There.
That's what we'll go with.
Monterey's pulling back into the full court press here. Van Buren's done a pretty nice job breaking it.
There we go.
Walker came out with again, he's pushing the action, hit to Lindsay. She's got 3-point range from there.
Off the back of the rim, offensive board by Klaus, kicks it to Gore. Gore back, looks like may have gotten hit. Out of bounds, got a turnover, out of bounds right now. And have a turnover there. We've got bringing it across. That is your Eaglet, or not your, but the Eaglet's bringing it, and they're swinging it around as they're kicking it back. They got a runner, no good. Another rebound by Walker, and we are kicking it back up the floor. We're advancing it. Walker looking over, looking for the play, and we see what we got here. They're kind of in there. They're in a 2-3 zone. Now we've got to use some bounce passes there. Another turn. We've got a turnover there by Walker. Walker, she gets back. They run a 2-on-1 fast break, and your score is going to be tied right there at 4-4 with 5:08 left in your first quarter. Gore brings it across the timeline, over to the right side, over to the right. Looking for a screen. Skip pass over to Walker. Walker kicks it over to Gore in the corner for 3. And boom, bang, bang, bang. That is your Monterey Foods 3-point. And she did get fouled, but no call. So I guess technically you can't call that a foul. And the Eaglettes quickly across the timeline over to Bowden. Bowden's going to back it up to the timeline here. Looking for the play. Bringing it to the left side. Kicks it over there to Croft. Croft into Rigsby, excuse me.
Hit the top of the backboard. That's going to be out for Monterey. Halfway through the quarter, Larry, it looks like the Lady Wildcats stack up real well against this team. I think we're going to be in for a good game.
Yeah. I think we need to have somebody right now because they're still in their 2-3 defense as far as the Eaglettes. We need to get, in my opinion, strictly my opinion, we need to get somebody at the half or at the free throw line. So we've got a 2-point shot on the left side by Jordan Walker there, knocks down for her first points, I believe, on the night. They're quickly over the timeline. The Eaglettes are swinging it to Rigsby. Rigsby kicks it back out, and we've got that's Bowden. Left-hander, she kicks it over there to Rigsby. Rigsby on the right side scores 2.
She's a tall girl down in there. That's going to be a matchup issue. Got to keep somebody big on her.
Yes. And they're, defensively, we're going to have to use bounce passes, and we're going to have to try, like right here, Adeline Klaus, stacked inside, up and in, scores 2. We're going to have to do try to get them in foul trouble.
Yeah, getting the big girls involved in this offense is important.
Yes.
Even if it starts kicking out for the 3-point shooters.
Got Van Buren swinging it around to the left-hand side.
One and done again. They had Lindsay wide open down there, but nobody saw her.
We are at 3-11 with the score is going to be 11-6. And we've got a rebound by Sasser. And it hits the top. Now whether or not, and it goes in. Now whether or not.
We're
no basket, so Sasser's going to be shooting 2.
We're sitting at 3:04 to play. It's 11-6 Monterey with Sasser on the line. I think shooting 1 and 1, isn't she?
No, shooting 2. She got fouled shooting 2. It actually hit the top and rolled in, but because it hit the bar up above, she's short on the first one.
Ryan, tell the folks at home that didn't get to see the Pickett County tournament, one of the things we did do is shoot free throws real well out there. And hopefully we can continue that on tonight. So there's 3 minutes to play. It's 12-6 Monterey.
And I'll tell you, I'll get some of their names down. Bowden, she's a left-hander, so we're going to have to force her and Rigsby to the right-hand side, in my opinion, because being left-handed, I don't know how – well, and she just shot that one right-handed.
That was the first offensive rebound they got tonight, but on that second shot, they did a really nice job on the box and out and really generated a nice lane.
Oh, way to get down there and post up there. Klaus for 2. That's great. She's in a great position there on the block.
2:25 to play, 14-6 Monterey now. Golden Eaglets got the ball, bringing them up the court.
So there quickly, they swing it over to the corner and then back to the free throw line. Rigsby pulls up.
Good half-court defense. Once again, 1 and done.
Klaus with the board. Now we're running. Gore's taking this down the court. And she's going to stop. Kick it over to Walker for about a 15-footer. Misses, but gets her on board. Layup, missed, but Klaus there.
Good job on the boards. 1:51 to play. We got a timeout.
We are going to take, let's see, we're going to take it with them.
16-6 at the.
We're going to stay right here. Oh.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can, whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting.
Vinny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Larry. We got Spencer got the ball inbound. They're going up the court. Monterey just hit a track. Jordan Walker with a steal, tapped it out of bounds. The ball stays with Spencer.
Getting it inbound there. Got a ball fake, and then it's taking it, kicks it out, and we've got a 3 from the corner.
They're one and done again there. I'll tell you, they're playing really solid half-court defense tonight. Fundamentally sound, boxing out, clearing the boards. Very good defensive performance in this first quarter. Minute 24 to play. 16-6 score from 3.
Got a missed shot, so that we are going back down the floor. The Eaglettes have it. And I'd like to mention A1 Auto Repair. They are our first quarter sponsor. We are at a minute 6 left in this first quarter. Your score 16-6. We have a foul, and I missed who that foul was on. Sasser. That is going to be on Sasser.
I'll tell you, the referee's been really quiet this first quarter. There's only been one foul called on each team. It's kind of nice to have a game where the referees are not involved, isn't it, Larry?
Yes, sir. And that's Bowden. And like I say, guys, if you know who this kiddo is, I apologize, but she did hit both free throws there. So we are approaching 1 minute.
Gore's got to be careful going down in there and getting trapped in that corner. She turned the ball over, but Sasser got it right back and going to the basket, making room for herself and hitting that layup.
Nice.
Beautiful shot.
Way to not give up on that.
That's 18-8, 45 seconds left in the first quarter.
Skip pass that looks almost out of bounds, but she catches it over there, swings it
That's
around.
That's a long 3. Once again, that's another rebound for Walker. That's her 3rd or 4th rebound for the quarter. They've been doing a great job on the boards.
Absolutely. Like those one and dones that you were mentioning, David was mentioning, we were all talking about, that's really good. We've got 22 seconds left. Skip pass over to the right. Shoots a floater, comes off, and it's kind of batted around. Got the Eaglettes that have the board, and they are pushing it down the floor. That is Bowden. She pulls up for about an 8-footer. Yeah. Good. Got 18-10.
They need to move. You got 5 seconds there. They got to get moving.
And then Gore shoots a floater herself and count it.
Yeah, that's the
end the quarter. 20-10 to end this first quarter. We will be coming right back to you.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customer Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customer Share Program.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, excuse me. David, how are we looking in that first quarter there?
Well, on our two pointers, we shot 62%. We had 8 for 13.
Nice.
Just a quick scan of theirs. They hit 4 for 9.
Okay.
So they're running about 45% on theirs. They have missed 5 3-pointers. Spencer has.
And then, it's one of those that, which we just had a turnover. We had the ball, and then we turned it over. We got Hopkins in to
for Gore. In for Gore.
But the bad thing is they missed those, so they'll start falling, but hopefully it'll be after the game's over that their 3-pointers will fall.
Right.
But they take one shot, get a board.
There's Hopkins. We've talked about it before. Hopkins is kind of specialized as their 6th man. She comes in and she provides them a little spark plug off the bench and hits a long 3.
Boom.
Showing you what I'm talking about right there on cue.
Bang,
That's
bang.
what you call on cue.
A Monterey Foods 3-pointer right there from Hopkins. Now, we just got to talk defensively. They've got it. The Eaglettes have it across. And 33 here is Bowden. She tried to answer but missed it. And then they've got 2 offensive boards.
They lost. Sasser lost position there. That's the first time tonight they weren't boxing out, and it cost her second foul.
That is kind of her second. We're going to mention our first volunteer bank is our second quarter sponsor. So Sasser has 2. That is just our second, and she's actually got both team fouls that we have.
She sure does. And it's 23-12 after she hit that, or is it 23-11? I guess they didn't.
That is right. That is right.
Put it up before I looked.
It was 20-10 in the first quarter. Beyonce Johnson in for Sasser.
So it's 23-11, 6:57 to play in the second quarter. Lady Eaglets are going to inbound it on the baseline here.
Yeah, we had a couple that went. That's what you like to see, the hustle there, but
That's
we just
right.
unfortunately tipped away.
Right.
One knocked it away from the other. So the Eaglettes get the ball back, and they're swinging it around. Great defense here by all around.
Forced the turnover.
That's beautiful. Great defense right there.
You know, we've seen earlier in the season, David, we've seen a lot of pressing by the Wildcats, and they're a little bit more content staying in this half-court defense tonight, and they're playing well at it.
Yeah, you know, like you mentioned earlier about the up at Pickett County, we played great. You know, we ran out of steam. There's another long 3 from Hopkins. Short on that one.
You're right about that, Larry. We had a 15-point lead going into the fourth quarter and just wore down a little bit. Maybe the coaches are thinking about that.
Yeah,
and
we got foul trouble, too. That hurt us a lot.
Yes. So pull up short on that one and for Hopkins. Now we've got a trap over in the corner. We just got to get there. She threw that out of bounds. There we
she
go.
Tried to get it off our player. Tried to get it off right, and it didn't happen. 6:19 to play, 23-11. Lady Wildcats with the ball.
Wright brings it across the timeline, running the offense, kicks it over to the left for Walker. Walker takes one dribble, kicks it to Klaus. Klaus for about a 12-footer, short or long on that one.
That was the same assist pass, that alley-oop she was throwing earlier there.
Yeah, she just didn't have
that was
Sasser
a carry.
Oh.
It sure looked like she had that left hand and turned over when she made that move. But she's going to the line. I didn't see who that falls on Walker. That's her first.
Bolden. She is shooting 2. But yeah, that you don't see that palming the ball that much called in the girls.
She rolled it right over, but
now we've got Phillips checked in for Walker. Walker has that was her first foul. She's getting her first breather on the night.
So they hit them both. That's 23-13, 5:57 to play.
Bowden's 4 for 4 from the free throw line.
Phillips provided the team quite a defensive spark last week, and I think had her highest scoring output as well at Pickett County. She played very well.
Looks like we've got a 3-second call. So another turnover on our end.
Still 23-13. We're maintaining that 10-point lead that we brought into the quarter. 5:40 to play.
Got Bowden up to Scroggins, and she goes to the hole and scores.
That foul, and that's gonna count.
Calls that one on.
Called that on Lydia.
Okay, I couldn't figure out who it was.
Yeah, that's on Phillips, number 15. That's her first.
And the old-fashioned three-point play there by Scroggins.
5:30 to play, 23-16 Monterey.
Phillips across the timeline to Hopkins. Hopkins to Johnson. Johnson circles back to the right side. You've got to Phillips, over to Hopkins. Hopkins doesn't have anything, brings it back to Phillips. Phillips looking for something, brings it to the right side. Almost has it stolen away, and we've got a foul called, and that's going to be on 33. Not Scroggins, excuse me, Bolden.
We'll take that call there. That bailed us out on that.
Absolutely. So we've got, that's Gore that's come in for Hopkins here. Inbound of the ball. It's over up top of the key to Phillips. She looks down low to Klaus. Klaus posts up, misses, and it is knocked out of bounds. Johnson knocks it out of bounds.
23-16, 4:59 to play. Monterey's in the setup for the press.
Yeah, 1-2-1-1 press here, and we've got the kids that'll do it good. They dance it over. It should have been a walk right in front of our bench, but no call. Bowden to the hoop, misses, and offensive board by – they're just moving it around. So it went from 12 to 14 to 42 to 33. Now they're swinging it around the top. Got one posted up.
We pick up a little quickness with this lineup, but we lose a little size inside.
Yes.
We saw that giving up that offensive board without Sasser's body in there.
And we missed a push off, but they end up getting a foul, the Eaglettes. It's on the floor on 20 on Johnson there.
David, are you keeping track of the free throw shooting for the Eaglettes? It looks like their free throw shooting's keeping them alive in this.
They've got 5 points so far from the free throw line.
Yeah.
So.
Inbounded. And
Lydia Phillips with the rebound, pushing it.
That was an unusual matchup. You had Lydia against number 12.
We had the smallest person on the court matching up with the biggest person, and
she did her job.
She came through.
She did.
Lydia's a tough defender.
Lydia kicks it up the floor to Wright, and then Wright ends up with the layup now. Makes the score. Well, it was 25-16. Now it makes it 25-19 with 3:57 left. We've got a timeout, so we will take it with them. We have our Holcomb Realty timeout sponsor. We're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated.
All right, welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles and Eaglettes. That was a Holcomb Realty timeout that we just had. It was a quick back and forth there, Vinny, and we had a great play by Phillips, like you were mentioning. She was on the tallest girl on the floor, got it down the floor like she needed to, kicked it over to Wright, but then we end up losing them in transition.
So we're giving up a little bit down low when they're feeding number 12, matching up, and
Rigsby is a tall girl.
Got a little quicker, but we've lost a little bit of size.
So I went from
Wright Johnson for 3.
Right.
Nobody following the shot. They're in transition, but Lydia Phillips gets back and pushing it back. Feeds it into Klaus. Klaus got blocked there. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't. That was a block.
It should stay with Monterey ball.
David, was that the volleyball player that you were talking about there? Okay.
Yeah, she got up there and spiked that ball. 25-19, 3:29 to play. Monterey ball on the baseline.
Lindsay with the floater. It's off. Fighting for it a little bit. We got a foul, a push. Looks like it's going to be on Johnson there, which should be her second, I do believe.
Will be her second. 6-point ball game. So we've given up 4 points of that first quarter lead. Here comes Sasser back in. Sasser's got 2 fouls as well, so she needs to be careful here. But this will solidify that rebounding a little bit.
Yes. And they quickly advance it across the timeline, bringing it down. We just got to be smart, especially Sasser there. A home roll right there. They end up scoring 2 points there. Your score is 25-21, 3:10 left. Phillips quickly across the timeline, kicks it over to Gore on the right side. Gore's dribbling it around, pulls up a 3, short on that one. Then it's chased down by Rigsby. Rigsby kicks it to Bowden. She is bringing it up the floor, kicks it back to Rigsby. Rigsby over to the corner there, which is short. We've got a box out there. That was Croft.
We got lucky on that bounce there.
Yes, and it ends up being a jump ball, which Walker is going to be checking back in. Jump ball turns back over to the Eaglettes.
All right, so we're back to the starting lineup that got that 10-point lead. And everybody got a breather, got it down to within 4. Let's see if the starters can pick back up where they left off from earlier.
Yeah, we just got to be smart, especially Sasser down low.
And we need to get back to rebounding the basketball, too. That's where a lot of this has been going wrong, and that's going to be Monterey ball. She fumbled that out of bounds.
Okay. No, there was no signal. They just blew the whistle.
She just fell. I saw it just like we did.
Yeah. All right, so on the floor for your Lady Wildcats, you got Walker, Gore, Wright, Sasser, and Klaus. So like Vinny said, back to our starting lineup, 2:26 left, 25-21. Gorda. There you go.
There
Inside,
it is.
outside right there. So Gore.
They're back to doing what they were doing.
Gore to Klaus and Klaus to Sasser for a layup.
So the Eaglets are doing a pretty good job. Wright just picked her pocket there.
Great. Then kicks it.
It looked like she got hit on the arm there, but they're not going to call it.
Good hustle there by Gore. We've got a call on the baseline. So,
they've only had 2 fouls called on the Eaglets this whole quarter, and that was definitely a hit on her arm on that three-pointer.
Yes.
Made her miss it by about 2 feet. She should have been shooting 3 there.
Absolutely. So we've got Gore that's inbounded to right, over to Walker on the left side, inside to Klaus. She loses it.
That pass, a little heat on that, but
then there
we're back to rebounding the basketball. Gore's got the ball, bringing it up in the point position. They need to set it up, work the inside-out game that's been working so well for them in this set. It's a 6-point lead, 27-21 Monterey.
That's a good look there.
That was a good look.
So the pass went over to right, I believe, to Sasser, and then had a cutting Gore going back door.
Kind of looked like a travel to me.
And we end up losing it, or have missed shot on our end, and then they get it and bring it down the floor.
Going to be Walker's second foul. 27-21, 1 minute, 20 seconds to play. The Eaglets have been solid on the line here tonight. They continue the good free throw shooting. 27-22.
And second one misses that one.
Sasser with the rebound. So they got 1:17 to play. Let's see how they play it. If they're going to slow it down, try to manage the possessions. They're going to go right back into that high-low set.
Swinging it over, Sasser to Gore. Gore stops, kicks it to Walker at the top with 1 minute left. Back over to Gore, to Walker at the top. Back to Gore on the left side. Have a skip and a tip pass.
Should have been a kick ball there.
And
that was definitely a kick ball starting the fast break.
So your score with 40 seconds left, 27-24. Your Lady Wildcats are up. So I think we're going to slow it down. Their length, their long arms are what's hurting us, but we've got to do some bounce passes, and also we've got to meet the passes as well. So right over to Gore. Gore stops. He's in trouble. Kicks it back to right.
The Eagles look like they've turned the defensive pressure up just a little bit, even though they're still in that 2-3 set.
Yes.
They're doing a better job defending that high post. They must have made some adjustments during that timeout.
So Klaus to Sasser for 3. Short on that one. 7 seconds left. We're counting down. 5, 4.
Sasser doesn't need to be picking up a foul there.
That's great defense right there. So at the break, 27-24, Lady Wildcats are up. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until the groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles and Eaglettes. David, I believe David and Jeff have some stats we're going to go over, and we're going to cover that real quick and go from there. You ready?
Yeah, sure. We want to do percentages first, or do you
however you want to do it?
We can do that. So for your Lady Wildcats, on our 2-pointers, we are shooting 59%. On our 3-pointers, we're only shooting 29%, and we're 50% from the free throw line. Now for Van Buren, they are shooting 64% from the 2-pointers, 16% from the threes, and 75% from the free throw. We talked about that earlier.
Yes.
You know, the free throws have been number 33, Bowden, I think is her name.
Yes.
She was 5 for 6 from the free throw line. And you can't ask for anything. That's just exceptional. But, like I mentioned early on, she's a shooter now. She can she can definitely make the baskets. So, and I think
Well,
Jeff may have some scores for us or some numbers.
Yeah, I got some scores and numbers for fouls here. For your Lady Cats, Adeline Klaus has 8 points. Jordan Walker has 2. Lindsay Wright has 2. Zoe Gore has 5 points. Abby Sasser has 7. Katie Hopkins has 3. And that's it as far as fouls on the Wildcat side. It looks like Adeline Klaus has 1. Jordy Walker has 1. We got Abby Sasser with 2. Beyonce Johnson has 1. And Lydia Phillips has 1. On the Eagles, we've got, as far as points scored, Riley Scoggins has 2. Caitlin Croth has 5. Greta Rigsby has 5. And Layla Bolden has 12. She's definitely been their big scorer for the night for their 24 points. If we go back and look at their fouls, number 32, Kaylee Garrell has 2. And I missed one somewhere during all the excitement. I didn't see who got that one. So
Hey, it was a fast pace there, several trips down the floor. So
number 33's got 1. Okay, that would be the one that I missed then.
Larry.
And,
I'm sorry. Go
good
ahead.
help's hard to find. So,
hey, we couldn't do it. We couldn't do it without you guys. So we appreciate it. It's a lot going on. There's a lot going on the floor, in the crowd. So,
Larry, I was going to mention something you and I have talked about a couple of times, and we haven't mentioned it here, tonight. Both the coaching staffs on the girls and the boys teams are in their very first year.
Yes.
And one of the things we've seen early on with both teams as we've been watching them this year is a lot of lineup changes, substitution changes and things. And
yes.
And I'm seeing a little bit more of a substitution pattern now in this these Lady Wildcat coaches, Coach Farley, and maybe they're kind of starting to get comfortable, getting dialed in and getting to know their players.
Yeah.
Are you seeing the same thing with Coach Martin too, aren't you?
Yes. I don't even know how many games technically we're in. I mean, we could be close to double digits games when you throw in the play days in regular season. So, they're getting to know each other and know which girls are working or which guys are working one way or the other. So it is definitely good. And, hopefully we can keep the ball rolling. We can keep going, and hopefully, that first quarter we had where we jumped on the Eaglettes, we can continue to do that. We can come back out.
We saw the rebound slipping, and that was the difference, both on the offensive and defensive side. And they stepped up the pressure a little bit. The Eaglets, their 2-3 zone was being a little bit more effective, shutting down that high-low game. Maybe we made some adjustments to that at the half, but we're about ready to kick it off here, tip it off, throw it in. 27-24. Clock's rolling. Oh, we had turnover right there. There was a little miscommunication starting out.
Yeah, we
got it right back, though. Pushing it up court. Walker got fouled. It's good to see a call for us early on here. It was a little lopsided on the foul distribution in the first half.
That our first possession, that looked like a quarterback trying to hand the ball off to a running back, and we weren't on the same page.
Yeah. And then it looked like a quarterback to the wide receiver.
Yes. That's not a bad look. That should have been over the back right there, but it wasn't a bad look by Walker with about a 5-footer.
They did get the tip right, and the ball's back to Monterey on the baseline. 7:35 to play, 27-24. It's a nice jump shot there by Klaus. Got an opportunity to set the press up here. 1-2-2. Kicking out to the corner. Walker just gets her hand back up there. And it's one and done on the boards. That's what we want to see early on. We start taking control of this rebounding.
Yeah. Guys, we're coming back on the with the video right now. So that was...
We're struggling with entry passes if you guys aren't seeing it. We've had another turnover there. We're waiting for the video to come. Eaglets putting it in on the baseline. 7:05 to play. They're down 5. They cross half court. taking it all the way, lay it in, doesn't hit the rim. Sasser comes away with the rebound. A little bit of contact down there, but he gets the ball out to Gore, who brings it down the middle, kicks it to the left wing to Walker, brings it around down to the front. Looked like she was hit there.
Yeah, that's another foul on 33 that she got away with.
Gore on the left wing again, gets it up the top. Sasser's really up high there. They fed it in down low to Klaus. She's blocked for the second time tonight, but stole the ball right back. That should be a travel, but the Eaglets get it out on an outlet pass.
Yeah, there was a lot going on. That's a walk right there that they missed. Swing it over to three-pointer outside, rebound, and that is over the back on for foul. Sasser gets fouled right there.
There's been 2 or 3 over the backs from what our vantage point was earlier. That's the first one that got called on us, for us. Walker's bringing the ball up the court.
Bringing it over the timeline now. On the floor for your Lady Wildcats, you've got our starting lineup. So you've got Gore, Wright, Klaus, Sasser, and Walker. A little inside-outside. Walker over to Wright. Wright for 3 from downtown. No good. Rebound there. It's going to back up the floor.
That should be a turnover. Back to Wright's hand. She's going to pull it back up. No, she's not. She's going to pull it. Kicked it to Walker. Walker for 3.
Banked in.
Banks it in.
Hey, the bank is still open for Monterey Foods three-pointer right there.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I'm a little partial to Walker, but I'm going to say she called that bank shot right there.
I will agree with you there. That is going to be a foul on Klaus, as I can't see the number. She was driving to the baseline on the right side, 42, which is going to be Roberts.
Yeah, I started to say it shouldn't be a shooting foul because she was just driving in.
Yes. So that is that number 2? 1? 1?
5 minutes, 30 seconds to play. Ball getting inbounded by the Eaglets. They're down 8.
And another foul, the hoop and the harm. That is going to be on. The basket went in, so that is on Walker. The foul is going to be.
That'll be her third foul. It looks like they're going to pull her out.
And Bowden with the foul, or
Hopkins,
on the line, I'm sorry, excuse me.
Hopkins is getting ready to come in. Probably going to take Walker out, picking up her third foul. So once again, Hopkins is the first sub off the bench. I'm talking about in that rotation as they're starting to get that dialed in.
Yes. So you've got Gore over to right to Hopkins. Hopkins to Gore in the corner. Ball fake. Good ball fake. Puts up a shot. Misses. And you've got Klaus at the board. Kicks it to right. Right for 3. And no good there. It's actually tipped out of bounds off of the Eaglettes. Number 12 there, Rigsby. So we retain possession there. Gore inbounds to Wright. Wright's going to swing it over to Hopkins. Hopkins dribbles to the left, pulls up, about an 8-footer.
Nice drive by Hopkins.
The bank is open for Hopkins also. We'll take it. Your score is 34-27 with 4:50 left, and that pass sails out of bounds. And another turnover there. 32 coming in that is Grail. In for Roberts for the Eaglettes. Gore inbounds to Hopkins, back to Gore as Gore's bringing it across the timeline. Now, over to Wright on the right side. Wright skip pass to Hopkins to Gore. Ball fake. Good ball movement there. Klaus pulls up. Off the back of the rim. Rebound.
That was a nice-looking play there. They were moving the ball well. They just got a little unlucky on the shot.
Yes, and then another
There's Klaus doing a good job on the boards.
Another one and done trip.
One and done.
Yeah, we're moving the ball very well on this end, a little inside, outside. And once the defense ends up going to sleep a little bit.
The shots that we're missing are good shots, too, so you're going to see that.
Yes, that's a good screen. We just got to use the backboard right there.
Yeah, missing the layups. 34-27, 3:55 to play. So they got a 7-point advantage halfway through this next frame. A little foul on the floor there. That'll be an out-of-bounds call. We'll see who that call
was. That was on Hopkins, I think.
So you got Johnson and Phillips coming in for Sasser and Gore.
So this same substitution rate ratio that we had in the early side. So the coaches have found a little rhythm there.
Yes. Now we've got
this lineup was the one that struggled a little bit rebounding, and they were able to cut into the lead a little bit here. They're coming in +5, 34-29, 3:38 to play.
We had Phillips over to right to Klaus for a free throw. Rims out on that one.
This is where we struggled on the boards a little bit. This quickness needs to get us some steals.
And they are up and in.
Back to a 3-point lead where we were at the half, 3:14 to play. Phillips bringing the ball up the court. Lofts it into
Hopkins
for a long three.
Rims hits the front of the rim.
It's not a bad three-pointer. I'd like to see her follow that shot, though, and pick up that long rebound.
Yeah, you follow your shot, and then that shot's going to be there as well, you know.
Talk about that. The shooter knows where the ball's going to come off better than everybody else, and they have an advantage in that long rebound, and if they follow it.
Yes, I'd be curious to see what their turnovers are, because they just had another turnover. We're playing great defensively, getting our hands up and causing turnovers. See, Klaus kicks it back out to Hopkins. Hopkins over to right in the corner for three.
That she got it.
Bang. Another Monterey Foods 3-point right there for Lindsay Wright. Makes her score 37-31 with 2:26 left in the third quarter.
Okay, we need a good defensive possession here. Get a good stop. Stay tough on the boards and get those box outs.
Yes, and that's going to be Bowden over to Rigsby for two.
37-33, 4-point ball game, 2:05 to play.
Phillips over to swinging it around.
Good ball movement by the Lady Wildcats. A little bit of patience, and then it just came off her leg. Unforced turnover there.
Yeah, we just gotta settle down. We're not, we're playing like we're behind by 20.
Struggling with a little rhythm.
Yes.
Sometimes a lot of these young teams, it's hard to play with a lead. You're used to playing from behind, and playing with a lead's a little bit of a different game than playing with a.
Yes. So we've got a timeout on the floor. Your score is 37-35. Lady Wildcats with 1:34 left in the third quarter. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. Your score, your Lady Wildcats up 37-35 with 1:34 left. On the floor, you've got Gore. We have Gore, Wright, Johnson, Klaus, and Hopkins. We've got Gore inbounded to Wright.
This important possession here. It's a 2-point ball game. Monterey's had the lead wire to wire. Haven't fallen behind yet in this game that I know of.
Not that I'm aware of. Gore takes a shot from the left wing.
There's Hopkins.
Good board by Hopkins, and she's got
She had to have been fouled there.
There we go.
A shooting foul. That's only the second foul called on the Eaglets for this half, and they were a little light last time. I think it's only been about 5 or 6 fouls called on them all game. They can't be that good, Larry.
No, I don't know. We're short on that front one. Looks like we may be getting ready to press here. And I forgot to mention, I don't know how I left you out here, Absolute Fitness, you guys being our third quarter sponsor, so I apologize for that. We're almost out of the third quarter. And Hopkins misses the second one.
No.
Oh, we cut that sideline off there, use it as a defender. Rigsby to the goal.
All the way. She missed it. That was a big break for Monterey, getting that rebound as well. Let's see if they can get back in that offensive rhythm that they had going on earlier. Gore's just going to throw up a long three. Not necessarily a bad shot, maybe a little untimely.
Yeah, it was a little early. Not that we have a shot clock, but it was early. So we've got Bowden over to Rigsby, back to I don't know their girls like I know ours, so hopefully we'll just stay out of foul trouble. That
another layup miss there. That's the second layup she missed after being pretty consistent down low.
Yes, that was Rigsby. Now we've got Wright's
going to answer.
There we go. Bang, bang, bang. Another Monterey Foods 3-point.
Gives us a little bit of breathing room. 5-point lead. 21 seconds to play. So this should be the last shot here.
Yeah, if they hold it for... Now I think we've got a better matchup on Bowden there. She had... Phillips was on her, and now we've got
3 seconds. She's got time to launch it.
And we missed that. So to end the third quarter, go ahead, Vinny.
I was just going to say 40-35, so they were able to extend that lead out by about 2 points with a lot of back and forth. Let's go to the break.
All right, we'll be right back.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042. Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School. As we are headed to the fourth quarter, Mr. Larry Wiley being our fourth quarter sponsor. Saw him before we headed down here for this drive. So on the floor, starting for the fourth quarter, you've got Markham in, I think maybe for the first time this game.
Jazz along with Beyonce Johnson. Katie, very quick turnover there.
Yeah, we got to slow it down and just get what we want out of it. But we've got Hopkins, Klaus, Markham, Wright, and Johnson.
That's the third layup the Eaglets have missed on their side of the court, which is really helping us hang on to this lead here.
Yes.
And so as you're following the substitution patterns that have gone in, it's a little bit back and forth. They've been getting some of the players some breathers. Their lead dwindles away a little bit. They get themselves regrouped. You'll be able to get it back in a little bit back and forth. Still, we've led the ball game wire to wire. So,
just hope we don't run out of steam and we actually finish the game. So,
well, we've got Walker with 3 fouls out. Sasser's out right now.
Get in there. That's Klaus for a turnaround jumper for about 17. So your score is 42-37 with 7:26 left. And we have close to steal there, but get a foul called on Hopkins. And that's going to be 5th team foul of this half here. That was close. That's over and back. But no call, and they retain possession.
42-37, 5-point lead, 7:20 to play. Walker comes back in. She's playing with 3 fouls. Hopkins goes out.
Got Benjamin just come in.
Benjamin just came
Klaus
in.
a little break.
And that looked like that was over and back there, but I don't know. That's why I'm up here.
Adeline taking her first breather of the night. Get her rested up, ready for the stretch run.
Calls it on the floor. That's going to be on – he calls it on 10, it looked like, and I don't know. Maybe it was 20.
May have been 20. I couldn't tell. They should put it up.
Well, we don't know. So, had a foul call. That should be – if we just
that's double dribble or something there. I thought she'd been dribbling before she picked it up. They're going to call a foul.
On Johnson there. If she'd have just put her hands on it and not start moving them and smacking them, I think she would have been just fine, and it would have been a jump ball. But that's our 7th team foul. So they are in a 1-1. The Eaglettes, first one up by Rigsby, is up and good.
They're continuing their good free throw shooting.
I hope that we can just finish out strong. 7:01 left, second one up and good. Rigsby hits both.
Well, this is a spot where the Eaglets are going to try to make a point. Let's see with Klaus out and Sasser if we can continue that inside-outside game and where the points are going to come from here. There's a turnover. Beyonce Johnson was out of bounds when Markham threw her the ball.
We just got.
And they're getting ready to have Sasser getting ready to check back in. I think coaches realized after that set they need a big body down in there to keep this high-low game going.
Yeah.
That's a good block by Benjamin. She's got some fouls to give. We don't want to give up a layup there, although they have been relatively automatic from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, Rigsby just hit her last two, so maybe she'll either miss both of them or just hit one, and that'll be a good foul on this.
Right. And we've got Klaus getting ready to check back in, too, so coaches are going to get their big bodies back in there and get ready for this stretch run.
Yes, hopefully so. We have 22 current views. 114 check-in, so we appreciate all you guys and girls checking in, listening and watching us. We're doing the best that we can here. 6:37 left. Score is 42-40. So
2-point lead, and we've got Allie Benjamin in there, the only non-starter in there. The rest of the starters are back in. Let's see if they can get that pickup going for that down low. Walker brings it around the baseline, kicks it out to right. She's got a wide open three, misses it. Sasser's in there fighting for the and she's going to get called for that foul, which is not a good call.
I would agree. That
might be her fourth.
They're both battling for that, so that's her third.
That's her third
foul on
okay,
the night.
Good. We still got a little bit of room to play. We got 6:13 to play. It's a 2-point ball game. They hit that shot.
First one up and in. That is going to be Scroggins.
You know, if I'm the Eaglets coach, I'm a little discouraged with all the layups that we've missed, but you got to feel good about the free throw shooting because it sure has kept them in the ball game.
We got he's going to say a lane violation, looks like. So it's either lane violation.
Yeah, he called it on Allie Benjamin.
They finally missed a free throw, and we give them another shot at it.
And
she
short
missed it
on that
again.
one. Sasser with the board to right.
So 6:09 to play. It's a 1-point ball game. Monterey generating the possession. That was a travel, unfortunately.
We got Gore waiting to check in. She is getting Benjamin out.
So it's back to the starting lineup. They've got a 1-point lead. So we know the formula is the high-low game and the half-court set and rebound in the basketball. And if they can do that down the last 5 minutes, then they're going to be in good shape.
There's Abby coming in. Good thing their number 12 is getting tired.
Yes.
And Sasser come in.
That should be a kicked ball, but it's going to go back out of bounds on Monterey anyways.
Actually,
for Monterey.
Number 33 grabbed that ball right as it was going out of bounds, so that helped us.
It was obviously off her knee, which would normally be a kicked ball.
Got to watch those passes. Passes have killed us.
They take their first lead on the night. It is 43-42. Then Buren County Eaglettes have
5 minutes to play.
Has taken a lead. Now, we got a timeout. Looks like we are going to take a timeout as well with them.
5:14 to play. 42-43. Wildcats are down.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. We are live. We are back here at Buren County High School. Our Lady Wildcats are down 43-42 with 5:13 left. See, Walker into right. Then back to that high-low you were talking about, Vinny.
It's been money all night long.
Yes. Right from the corner for
What
three.
What an answer.
A Monterey Foods 3-point by Lindsay Wright. Bang, bang, bang play.
You know, Lindsay's a quiet assassin, you know. And
yes.
She comes away leading the Wildcats in scoring most nights, but she's just a sharpshooter, you know. You sort of fades in there like a ninja.
Yeah, and they come down again. Don't lean into that good.
Yeah.
But one trip, knock that down, Jordan. That's okay. Good board by Gore.
Very nice. Very nice.
But we held them to another one possession down and back.
Rebounding in defense. That's been the formula all night, getting in that half-court set.
That's a good move there by that is 2 by Rigsby. That's a good move there.
2-point game. Eaglets are falling back in half-court set, but they are going to pressure the ball a little bit.
And, David, I think, like what you mentioned earlier about number 12, Rigsby's getting tired. If we could just keep pounding that inside, just a bit too high. But if we could keep pounding it inside, she's able to take a break on defense kind of because we're not going inside. And in offense, she's using it to go around our girls, our post players. So we just need to, in my opinion, just keep trying to go inside.
Walker's pass was a little high over there to Gore. Oh, there's a nice block.
Got a block shot, and she just pushed Jordan right after that, and nothing was called other than the ball going out of bounds there. That is 3 by Croft. Walker blocks her shot, and then she just pushes her and shoves her right in the chest, but nothing's called. And we've got a foul on right on Croft. And she is down on the floor right now, taking her time getting up. She's up. And going to be shooting 2. That foul count is 10-3 currently. I don't know how.
Which is worse. It's worse than it was in the first half.
Yeah, I think it was like 8-4 in the first half, something in that neighborhood.
Now, this is just me, and this is not to be taken. I'm not trying to be mean or disrespectful, but 3 Croft there. She is hurt, so in my opinion, we need to kind of go and attack her.
Right. 47-46. This has got an opportunity to tie this ball game here with 3:40 to play from the line. I agree with you, Larry. I think they should attack that.
Short on that one.
Walker came away with the rebound.
That should have been. There we go.
That's going to be a foul. Of course, we're nowhere near the 1-and-1 situation, but of course that could come back and haunt the Eaglets and might put us in a good situation if it gets to the point where they need to stop the clock and try to get the ball back. We won't be able to shoot free throws.
Yes. Inbound to Gore, to Walker, back to Gore. Now they're trying to press us and trying to put a little bit of pressure on it.
It's a hot pass there.
Yeah. We've got to get a better angle at that. If she brings it over one dribble towards us and gets just a better angle, we're okay.
Straight on. The look was there.
Yes.
Just wasn't quite off. Let's get the defensive pressure. This is the time of the game where every play is magnified. So whether it's that was not a foul on Adeline, that was a very clean block. I don't know if they're going to call it.
Oh yeah, they're calling
Sasser on the body, or
they've got Sasser.
They're calling on Sasser. Okay. Right.
So you get down this time of the ball game, every turnover, every misplay, every missed layup, every missed shot, it's all magnified.
Yeah.
So it's
so that's her first miss in a while, I think. That is. Hawkins is coming in for Sasser. Sasser's got her 4th, so she'll sit. So we will give up some size there. But
Hopkins should match up pretty good.
Yes. I would put her on the girl right beside her.
They continue. That's a tie ball game. So here we are at 3 minutes and 10 seconds to play with the Wildcats having the ball. They're extending this 2-3 zone now. It's going to be important that Monterey picks up on how to get through it.
Well, and then
we got to watch those skip passes.
We've got to attack
it. We don't have any rebounders when we pull everybody up high there, and this is an opportunity for the Eagles to take their second lead of the game. They led with a 1 point a little bit earlier.
They're swinging it around baseline.
Good defense by Walker. I kind of thought that was out on.
Oh, wow.
That ball went off number 3's knee.
It sure did.
Walker was behind her. She wasn't even at the ball.
Got a timeout. Got a 30-second timeout, so we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated.
Welcome
today.
back. 2:40 left in the fourth quarter, 47-47.
Well, we've been saying all night we need to get back to our rebounding. And they are
up and in. That is Scroggins scores
49-47.
Walker brings it over, kicks it up to Gore. Bounce pass back to Walker. Over to Hopkins. Inside. That's a good look.
And that's a foul on Gore.
Yeah, 42-3 was both called.
Bad thing is he calls it on the floor and she's shooting that, but we got the foul, but she was, I don't know.
We might get in bonus before the game's over.
Maybe. And that should be
she
something
just fouled
right
right then again.
Hands. We've got hands all around, nothing. Got Wright swinging around. There's another foul, no call.
Wright's had the hot hand from that three-point shot if they can get her spotted up.
There we go. Foul on 42 there, which is going to be Roberts.
So you feel like the refs now are trying to call some fouls to get them ready to be able to stop the clock and put us in one-on-one situation if we get the lead. It's a little bit too late for my opinion.
Inbounds to Hopkins. Hopkins takes a three. It rings out.
That was a good battle in there. That girl had 6 inches on Gore, and Gore got in there and scrapped for that rebound and came away with the loose ball, and it stays Monterey's possession. Minute 58 to play. The Wildcats are down 2. They need to find some score in here.
That's almost a good pass there inside, and Gore goes down, and she's slow to get up, so they're on a 5-on-4 break, and we have
a foul on the
floor.
But they're going to be in the bonus shooting the 1-and-1.
Shooting 2 now. That's going to be our 11th team foul. So after 10, they are in the double bonus, shooting 2.
Down 2 there, you really want to play tough defense and try to get fouled. But if they miss the free throws, that's not a bad foul there. So
misses the first one.
So boxing out and getting the rebound here is going to be key. And
second one up and good. It looks like we've got a full timeout coming up, so we're going to take it with them. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service.
Welcome back. With a minute 40 left, your score is 50-47. Buren County Eaglettes are leading our Monterey Lady Wildcats right now. On the floor for our Lady Wildcats, you've got Gore, Hopkins, Walker, Wright, and Klaus. I know we only have, David, correct me if I'm wrong, or Jeff, one. Sasser, Abby's the only one that's in any foul trouble. Am I correct?
Correct.
I think Walker has 3.
Yeah.
But with a minute 40 to play, should be okay.
Yeah, I kind of expected to see Sasser come back in myself.
Yes.
With just a minute 40 left,
Yeah.
I mean, I think you'd be wanting to get her in.
You know, I'm really not sure why they're still out unless they're looking for the little extra 3-point shooting.
Walker across the timeline here, minute 30 left. So
Too early to be gunning for a 3-point. You just need to get a bucket here. Make sure you get some points, come away, and play some tough defense. Keep going down to what's got us here all night long.
There we go, Walker for. That's all right, but we're not bad. We're still not in bad shape there.
Minute
Walker
10,
misses.
1 possession, but they're going to have to step up the defense. They're not going to be able to just sit back and wait because they don't have to take a shot. That's a good foul by Gore.
But that number 33 pushed off on it.
She did.
Sure looked like
that was an offensive foul.
One way or the other, the clock does stop at 1:01. 50 to 47. Monterey's down 3. The good free throw shooting continues. That's the story of this game so far tonight. The lopsided fouls, them getting the 1-and-1 situations early and making their free throws.
Sasser is back in for Hopkins. So we've got to get it and we've got to go. Misses. So that's a good foul.
All right, it's a 4-point ball game. We need a quick basket and a defensive stop. We don't need a 3-pointer here, Larry, though, do we?
No, we don't. We can just, if we got to go, and then we got to look inside, we score, maybe get a timeout, and we can play defense for offense if we need to. So we need to start. Now we got to, there we go. That's a good, almost had a good kick ball.
The Eaglets are trying to score there, which really benefited us right there, but there's only 36 seconds left. She's going to be a shooting foul, shooting 2.
She looked like she was behind the 3-point line, but shooting 2.
She was behind the 3, but I don't know.
That should be 3 shots then.
No, they're saying they're calling it 2.
I think they're calling it on the floor and putting us in the bonus maybe. No, we're not in the bonus.
They're giving her 2 shots. They said she was across the line when she was fouled. So, yeah, we are in the bonus for 1-and-1.
There we go.
But
first one up and good.
So that makes it a 1-possession game. That's a big free throw by Wright.
Second one's
that one
no
came
good.
Off.
So we
almost thought we might have missed that on purpose, but we had no rebounders there. So we're still we're gonna have to foul here and stop the clock. We can't hold. We got to foul.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to foul Monterey. I don't know what
they're trying. Zoe was trying, but they wasn't getting the call.
Yeah.
And I'm just not sure. I'm seeing the coaches calling for fouling over there. I would have been up off the bench screaming my head off if it was me.
And that's number 5. It's going to be on Sasser there. So it looks like Hopkins is going to come back in for
bring in a 3-point shooter here.
Well, that was a little aggravating with Gord having fouls to spare, trying to foul, and they wouldn't call him.
Yes,
then
absolutely.
Sasser had to run up and make it obvious.
That makes it a 2-possession game, and with 17 seconds left, the cake's out of the oven and cool. That's almost icing that's getting put on the cake right there after hitting the second one.
Yeah, we just got to kick it up the floor, and we've got to go.
We got to shoot now. We ain't got time to kill. We got to just...
Right, that's a good take by Walker. Misses, rims out. And that's a quick whistle right there when we couldn't get it down here like Abby was trying to. Or I'm sorry, Gore was trying to. But 53-48, 9.4 seconds left. Got Eaglettes are up.
Well, and unfortunately, the second time in 3 games, the Lady Wildcats find themselves getting out on teams early with a big lead, just not able to hang on to it as it's coming down the stretch. But that's something I think they'll learn from and get better as the season progresses.
Yes. First one up and no good by Roberts. Second one is getting ready to be up. Second one up. No good on that one. And that's going to be out of bounds off of Rigsby.
48-53. You've got a 5-point lead. 8.8 seconds to play. Not completely over, but it's going to take a miracle here.
Hopkins throws it, and it goes off of number 3 there out of bounds.
Clock runs down, 4 seconds to play, 5-point lead. Wildcats inbounding the ball. Wright just throws it up. She was fouled. They didn't call it, probably because they haven't called anything all night.
No.
Or more so that it.
I was just going to say, you are exactly right. The final on this one is going to be 53-48. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for Monterey Foods mid-game scores and highlights after a word from our sponsors.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagle and Eaglettes. As our Lady Wildcats took a defeat in that first game, the boys are getting ready to getting warmed up, getting ready for this next game. Go over some stats and a few things. David, Jeff, whenever you guys are ready, it doesn't matter, however you want to do it.
We'll cover the points right now. And for the game for the Wildcats, Adeline Klaus come out with 12 points. Jordy Walker had 5 by the end of the night. Lindsay Wright had a good second half, coming in with 12 points, a few good threes in there. Number 4, Zoe Gore come out with 7 points for the night. Abby Sasser come out with 7. Katie Hopkins come out with 5, who's a freshman, I believe.
Yes.
Yep, that's right.
Beyonce
Johnson,
she actually didn't get any points, but if we go back and look at the fouls, she had a couple fouls for the night. Lydia Phillips had a foul. Katie Hopkins had a couple of fouls. Abby Sasser, she fouled out with 5 as the team high. Zoe Gore had 2. Lindsay Wright had 2. Jordan Walker has 3. And Adeline Klaus has 3 also. I may have missed 1 or 2 in there somewhere. But, you got it anymore in basketball. If you're not fouling, you're not playing.
No.
So that's not necessarily a bad stat.
Right.
Then you get into the Eagles. You had number 32, Katie Gurrell, ended up with 2 fouls for the night. Number 14, Riley Scoggins, ended up with 7 points for the night, no fouls. Number 3, Caitlin Croth, ended up with 6 points for the night and 4 fouls. She is the team high leader on fouls. Greta Rigsby ended up with no fouls for the night, but she had a solid 13 points for their second largest scorer. Number 42, Chloe Roberts, had 1 foul. And, you got to give their player of the night to number 33, Layla Bolden, who ended up having 27 points on the night and did have a couple of fouls. She was solid.
She was. That says a lot right there,
Yeah.
Now, they come to us at some point, right? We do have them.
Yeah, we'll have them at home. We'll have them at home.
I think it's maybe 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's fairly quick because we play a lot of our non-district games up front.
Okay.
Like we was talking, I think the other night, our first district game is January the 4th.
Okay.
So we're playing a lot of our non-district games this first half of the season, which is good for us because that's letting our girls get experience.
Absolutely.
Leading into district play, which will be a big deal.
Yes.
If you want to talk a few stats for the Wildcats, we were 3 for 10. This is in the second half, 3 for 10. 2 from the 2-point. We were 4 for 6 from the 3, which that's what actually kept us in the game, because we had those 4 3-pointers in the second half. And then the stat that stands out the most to me is, we went to the free throw line 4 times.
Yeah.
4 times in the second half, and we missed 3 of them. And so then you drop down to Van Buren, and they did a little better at the 2-pointer we did. They were 7 for 10 for 70%, but they missed all 4 of their 3-pointers. But the big stat of the night was the fact that they went to the line 21 times in the second half.
That's
in the second half, and hit 13 of them.
That's almost unheard of.
Yeah, for it to be that lopsided, we went 4 times, they went 21.
Right. So and you can speak on it a little bit too. I know this has been back-to-back games, right, David, where we've jumped on whatever team we were playing tonight is Van Buren.
Exactly.
Saturday?
Yes.
Last week was just a blur just about, so I think it was Saturday.
Thursday we were, let's see.
Thursday was Thanksgiving.
Friday we played Smith County. And we were up going into the fourth quarter. We had to lead the whole game. And same thing, turn around. And it was the exact same thing. The fouls hurt us. We had Klaus fouled out with 2 minutes left in the game. We were up by 4 still. She fouled out. Sasser fouled out with a minute left in the game. And then Walker fouled out, with like 30 seconds into overtime. We did go into overtime in that game. And, we did make some young team mistakes in that fourth quarter. We probably should have, the girls needed to lay back, kill some time, run the clock down while we had that lead.
Yes.
And, that's just young player mistakes. I'm glad we're getting those out of the way. I'm hoping it's a learning lesson for these young ladies.
It is. And I agree with you. I think it is. I think it's going to be. And, it's unfortunate because I know that they don't look at it like we look at it.
Right.
As in, this is a learning thing. They just think we lost the game, and this stinks. So it definitely you can learn from it. And Vinny's hinted on it a couple of times also. These are new coaches, and that's something that I would let my team know.
Right.
Say, look, this one's done. It's over with. Now we got to get ready for Friday night. But the good thing about it, it's what I used to tell my guys when I was coaching, was we'll get to see them again. And the good thing is, unlike football where it's every Friday night, you got that, 6 days between. You get to play again at the end of the week. So leave this one here. You got a couple of good days of practice, and then
unfortunately, we're heading up to Clark Range on Friday, and that's never an easy place to play.
No.
I think every year, Clark Range, surely they're not going to be as good as they were last year, but they don't ever seem to have a letdown, do they, David?
No, but I do think you'll see this team fare better against Clark Range than team in the past.
Yes.
We have a little more speed. We have a little more defense. I think I hope we can beat them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that we can't beat them.
Right.
But I am saying that we will definitely not be beat by 40 points like we have in the past.
Now, I do remember clearly last year, the first quarter of the Clark Range game was the best quarter that Monterey played all year, and we were down 2 at the end of the first quarter at Clark Range.
Of course, Lamar being, you've got so much experience right there with Coach Rogers from Clark Range that he knew how to handle that.
Yes, he did.
He knew how to get his team ready in that 3 minutes he had between quarters. Tell the girls what they need to know.
He definitely knows how to handle the referees up there, too, because they're usually not giving us any benefit.
Yeah, and, it is tough. Now, I'm wanting to think that I'd heard from somebody. I can't think of who it was. I don't know if I've got the right one down for David. I think so. Had mentioned that Lamar had made a comment that this was probably one of the best Monterey teams because he was up at Pickett County Friday night, I believe it was. And so, that said something coming from a coach that has coached as long as he has. And
for sure.
So, but, our ladies take a loss. We've got 2:26 left before boys start. So, on to this. We did come down onto the boys game. We did come down for a play day a couple of 2 or 3 weeks ago. Same day the girls were here. We were just in the auxiliary gym. And I know we won. I just can't remember how it went. It seems like it was a good, close game as well. Right now, looking on the history, we'll go over the Van Buren High Schools. They are 2-2 overall with their district schedule starting in a couple of weeks. Our Wildcat guys are 3-4 overall as their district starts after the first of the year. There are no common opponents of the two teams so far in this early season. We do play them here again in 2 or 3 weeks, so it'll be quick that we play. So, Monterey is averaging 55 points per game, but also giving up 55 points per game. The Eagles are averaging 67 points while giving up 66 points on defense. So both the Lady Wildcats and the Wildcat men are still searching to find their rhythm with new district classification, new coaches, and new playing styles. This series against Van Buren has become a regular home and away annual matchup and has developed into quite the rivalry, even though the two teams are in separate districts and this year in different classifications. So this should be a good one. We're at a minute left before tip-off here. Looks like we are starting from what I can remember from Pickett County. Looks like we have another lineup that is going to be different from Pickett County. Didn't get numbers on our guy.
Looks like Weston might be in the starting lineup again.
Yes, and
which he was early on in the season. Then they got a couple of players back. And
yes. Yeah, so you got, looks like it's going to be Randolph, Dillon, Borjas, Clow, and I'm missing one. Oh, it should be Bowden.
Bowden, Chandler, yes.
So,
and this is what we were talking about with the girls' coaches too. And you can see with Coach Martin, you're still struggling a little bit, and I wouldn't call it struggling, but still working to find that right mix. And you know, who's going to be my starting five, and what's my substitution rotation going to be?
Yes.
Because we see a little bit of a different mix at each game, you know. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's what early in the season's all about.
Absolutely. Starting lineup, number 25, Silas Randolph. A Hammer. You've got number 5, Brandon the Strut Dillon. You've got Chandler Bowden. Chandler Stretch Bowden. Byron the Worm. Borjas and Weston Clow. We got to come up with Weston a nickname. He is one of our freshmen. We talked about this earlier a couple of games ago that homeschooled and seems to fit in real well. He's just going to have to – it's just like with the girls, you know.
Have to find his rhythm.
Once you get the rhythm, you understand high school basketball because now it's a step up from junior high. And
what is it that Dickie Vitale calls them? Diaper dandies, baby.
Yes, diaper dandies, yes. So this should be. We'll see how this one gets going here. We didn't get one for Van Buren, so we apologize any of Van Buren County High School fans that we've got. Maybe we can get one before the end of the quarter. Jump balls up, and we are go. Bowden with the, Borjas for the tip. Kicks it to Bowden, and then Bowden to Randolph to Dillon. Dillon to Bowden. Swinging it around here. Randolph's got it now. Takes it in, kicks it to Bowden for the corner 3. And a Monterey Foods. Bang,
shooter's
bang,
touch right there. Did you call the shooter's touch?
Yes, 3-point. So, Van Buren County quickly back across the timeline. Throws it out of bounds. We got a turnover. So
early in the year, you know, Silas Randolph has really shown a consistent opportunity to score for this team.
He has.
And you've seen Dillon have some big games. You've seen some of the other ones have some big games, hit some opportunity thing. But they really need that second scoring threat to get consistent, I think.
Absolutely. And so, you know, with our youngest plays. He's a sophomore, and he doesn't play much varsity, and that's totally fine. That's, you know, but he has talked to us about what Coach Martin said, and he said, you know, Dillon has been the leader definitely the last couple of games, and they shoot a big 3 there. That's number 12 for Van Buren.
6:53 to play, 3-3 with Monterey bringing the ball up.
But he said, you know, and I tried to talk to Brandon about it too. They'll go. Well, our boys will go just when he goes. So if he can hold his composure, that's a blocked shot there.
That's a travel. He skipped.
So we miss a walk on that. Not we, but the referees miss a walk on that one.
I didn't mean to yell at everybody at home there, but that was a missed call.
Got probably a wet spot in the floor.
That's a crazy series there.
So we got a lot tangled up. And
32 is getting up a little hot there, and
Yeah, they're going to have to get these wet spots cleaned up here. You've got had a loose ball, so inbounds. We had a foul that was called there on Chandler Bowden there, so first team foul. So we got somebody moving it around, Looks like he may have stepped out of bounds there, but no call there. So got the rebound. Clow with the rebound, kicks it to Dillon, and we come across the timeline quickly over to Clow on the right side.
5:47 to play. Monterey 3, 5 for Van Buren.
So looking for that inside-outside.
Yeah.
There we go. And Randolph up and in there. You know, he's got great feet, great hands. So,
you know, Larry, you follow the boys' game, and I've been following the girls for more years. But it's very similar watching them play. You know, that they rely on that inside-outside game.
Yes.
It's a very similar pattern of offense that we're watching from both of them.
Yes, and, you know, you've got to see what the defense gives you, and then until they start calling things, and that's, you know, I keep pounding it inside and try to go from there.
You were mentioned earlier, I don't think you got to finish your thought about what Coach Martin's been saying to the boys.
Well, just that, you know, talking about Brandon, just how he's going, and he's been playing really well, and you know, we got to get more, like you were kind of what you were mentioning.
A little more consistency.
You got to have more, somebody else that kind of steps up. And
we've had it in games. You've had some of the young players hit some good three-pointers. Bowden's had some good scoring.
Yes.
But just finding that team rhythm, I think, is what we're more referring to.
Yes. Yeah, and, you know, I think we're probably 1 point guard away or a shooting guard away from being pretty good. You know, we just got to get
the last few years with West, your older son, you know, you had somebody that could create a shot and score when you had to.
Right.
Silas, being our leading scorer, is going to rely on someone feeding him the ball. So it hurts you a little bit down low. And there's young Clow coming through with a nice steal and a layup.
There's got to be a wet spot on the floor here. Silas just slipped. And then Dillon slipped earlier.
Yeah, you'd think the referees would call a timeout and get that wiped up before someone gets hurt.
So we had we took a quick shot.
3:36 to play. 7 Monterey, 8 Van Buren. It's a 1 point ball game. Monterey's got the ball. Dillon's bringing it in. Drives in. Looking to get fouled there.
There's the worm with the rebound there. And the hammer gets hammered.
They're going to get it.
Count it.
Sometimes a missed layup works in your opportunity there.
Yes, and you've got Fowler getting ready to check in, another one of our freshmen. So, basket should have been good.
Fowler's hit some clutch three-pointers this year. He's got a good three-point shot. So, we also have, looks like Jordan Lowhorn checking in. Is that Lowhorn? No, that's not Lowhorn. That's Clow there. I thought Lowhorn checked in there for a second.
Randolph misses that one. Doesn't get the old-fashioned three-point play.
So Monterey takes the lead 9-8 with 3:12 to play. First quarter.
Somebody's got to be there should have been a count. Nothing was. Got a hand check. And all we got to do is just slide your feet. Hand check there on Fowler. Just checked in.
It's only the second team foul on Monterey. Just one team foul called so far on Van Buren County. 3 minutes to play. Period 1. Ball's inbounded.
And that's one of those plays where...
Oh, Fowler took it right off his forehead there. Wasn't quite ready for the way the ball came off the rim there.
I believe 32 is going to be their shooter. You got to watch the inbounder always. That's one of the things I try to teach. Because that's always probably pretty much the dangerous person. That's a walk. No call on that. That's a walk.
He's going to call that one.
Yeah, both of their guys had it at the same time, which is a walk. That is a good call. And I know that he's training for the simple fact that the referee on the baseline has been talking to him and telling this one where to move. And
they've been awful quiet tonight. I mean, they got a little out of balance in that girls' game. This one looks like it's balancing out. But
yeah,
sometimes, consistency is what you look for, I mean, if you're bad, if you're consistently bad.
The hammer for 2.
There's that inside game we were talking about. That's Monterey's best scoring chance right there, getting the ball down low and letting Silas go to work.
Yes. That should have been probably an offensive or a foul on Cloud there, but no 3 seconds, nothing's being called. So
no, and they're just sort of letting them play street ball.
Yes. And a 3-pointer from number 12. That's his second one that he's hit.
1:43 to play. That's going to tie the ball game at 11. That's our first tie since 0-0.
Fowler with the move on the baseline, pulls up. Misses that shot. Number 12 that just scored the 3-pointer, brings it back over. Kicks it over to the left side. 32 pulls up. We've got a box out, no box out there. And that's going to be Fowler's second. Borjas set to check back in.
You're starting to hear a little bit on both sides of the fan base yelling for fouls to be called. A lot of times that doesn't happen. Usually we're yelling for too many being called.
Yes, and we've got a wood ball on the free throw line there.
Borjas is coming back in for Bowden, it looks like. There's Lowhorn checking in for Clow.
Yep.
So you got Borjas, Randolph, Fowler, Lowhorn, and Brandon Dillon on the floor for Monterey.
11-12 is the score. 1:14 left. That is going to be Van Buren. The Eagles are up 12-11. Dillon brings it across. That's going to be a moving screen. That is a good call. Now he signaled wrong, but that is a moving screen. So let's see. That is 2 on. No, up there on the board, they've just got 1 right now on Borjas. That was a moving screen, and that should be called more. They just don't do it. Got a run and jump there.
There, Monterey stepped the pressure up there a little bit and forced the turnover. That little change of pace there paid off well for them. Let's see if they can get something going on the offensive side. So far, Randolph has been the consistent scorer.
Yes, and Drew Sorkin has checked in the game for, I didn't see who he came in for, Fowler maybe. Sorkin with he should have pulled up there and shot, but was looking to dish that inside to the worm there. And now we got a little, that's got to be something. He threw an elbow, and there's nothing right. He threw an elbow and hit Brandon Dillon right in front of the referee, and nothing was called.
And then they're going to call the foul on the backside on Lowhorn.
And he just gave Linus a technical. No warning, no nothing. Linus just got a technical. There's no. We had an elbow thrown.
It's starting to have the potential getting a little out of control if the referees keep calling it like this.
Yeah. He throws an elbow. Nothing's called. The referee just was like, what? I didn't see anything. And then Coach Martin is trying to ask him something, and he just turns around and just gives him a technical. He doesn't give him a warning or anything.
That's the second game in a row for Coach Martin to get teed up.
And there's no way that should have happened. No way that should have happened.
So 38 seconds to play in the first quarter. Monterey's down 3. They're playing defense. Van Buren County's getting an opportunity to extend their lead. They're going to hold the ball for the last shot, it looks like. They're working it through. They step back, and they got a quick shot, so they're going to give Monterey a chance to get back at it. 20 seconds to go. Brandon Dillon with the ball.
So Dillon brings it across the timeline. And I have not mentioned our A1 Auto Repairs, our first quarter sponsor, as we are coming to an end. And we have, looks like a kick ball.
8.6 seconds. Monterey will inbound the ball from the sideline.
And no, we're trying to get a sub in. There's nothing that was called. No, we're not going to get anything down here. And hopefully you got a score at the end to make that score 16-13. Van Buren Eagles are up 1. We're going to take a timeout.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagle and Eaglettes. Your Monterey Wildcats are down 16-13. Start of the second quarter, and it is sponsored by First Volunteer Bank. On the floor for our Wildcats, you've got Dillon, Lowhorn, Clow, Randolph, and Borjas.
And much like the girls' game, when you look up at the scoreboard, and the thing that jumps out, other than the score, is 6 fouls on Monterey in that first quarter, and only 1 team foul for Van Buren County.
Yes.
Same situation as what you had during the girls' game.
Yeah, and, it's already getting chippy with elbows being thrown. And that should have been a foul right there on number 21.
It's a nice spin move by Dillon and hitting that. Nice to see him hit a bucket. Like to see him get hot, get going a little bit. There's a nice turnover.
There's another one. Hands by Clow, stolen by Lowhorn. Lowhorn to the goal. Misses that one. That's a good take, though. There's another. Weston with good hands there.
Trying to get it ahead to Dillon.
That's over and back. That should have been.
I think they're going to.
He rolled over the timeline. And then that should have been a push. He finally got one, and he's looking like, what? I didn't do anything, but that's going to be a foul on number 25 there.
They're sure not used to have anything called on them.
No. So, second team foul. So, we are at.
Well, what you had there is both teams lining up like it was a free throw for Van Buren County because every foul's been called on Monterey, but in this particular case, it's our ball, and the teams ran back down to reset on the other side of the floor.
And their coach is over there. There's another foul. That's number 2 on 25 there.
Yep, that's 2 quick fouls on him. That's the third team foul on that. So we finally, at 6:45 to go in the second quarter, the fouls are 6 Monterey and only 3 for Van Buren, but finally starting to even out a little bit.
So they've got a couple of substitutions that's come in.
The score's 15 Monterey, 16 for the home team. Monterey inbounds the ball. The chance to take the lead here.
That's got to be something.
Oh,
No calls.
That's just something. He just literally dove his whole body on top of Brandon Dillon, laying on the ground with no call.
I will say that we've reacted a lot better than Our boys have reacted really well considering.
They're holding their tempers. They really are.
Yeah, and that's where we've got to be smart and don't try to go to their game.
Well, because, we can't get their game. Now, that should have been a charge right there or something. 6:06 to play. Monterey 15, Van Buren 18. Monterey's got the ball. Dillon's got it in the top of the key. Feeds it into Silas. Silas drives, feeds it to Borjas, and lays it in. That was a nice-looking play there, Larry.
That was great. Now they're quickly back down the floor for 3. And they're battling for it. Coming off. They've got 2, 3. He's got to have walked. There's got to be a 3 seconds. So, you got a foul that is called on Monterey on Borjas, which should be his second.
Well, I tell you, Monterey's going to have to do a better job boxing out there. That was about 5 offensive rebounds in a row there for Van Buren.
So, we've got on the floor, Randolph, Sorkin, Dillon. And I'll come back because we've got a 30-second timeout, so we'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back, Love. We are at second quarter, 5:36 left. Our Monterey Wildcats are down 18-17. Looks like they're going to be shooting 1-1, and we're playing smart. We've got to keep our composure, and it's just one of those unfortunate things. They got a rebound there by
missed
Bowden.
The front end of the 1-1. 17-18. Monterey's down. 5:29 to go.
And we've got a foul
on the should be on the floor before the shot.
That should have been. They'll call a offensive foul because Coach wanted one here in the second for Van Buren County. I'd almost guarantee next trip down, he'll get one. That should have been a foul on Randolph's getting hammered. The Hammer's getting hammered there. Quickly up the floor. They advance it over to the corner, number 12. That's got to be.
We're just not getting it done on that defensive rebounding. Giving him too many second chances, Larry.
Yeah, and then it gets knocked around, and he hits a 3.
4:57 to play. Monterey 17, Van Buren 21.
So Dillon goes to Randolph. Randolph over to J-Lo. Back to Bowden. Going to that. He calls it on the floor.
We're lucky because that was right about the time they'd normally call Silas for an offensive charge.
Yeah. Yeah. So we get the ball inbounds. 17 fouls to 5 T fouls. Dillon for 2.
He got it to fall. 19 Monterey, 21 Van Buren, 4:32 to play.
I tell you who I'd like to see possibly. That's got to be, yes, sir, Drew. There we go.
There's that call. They didn't give it to him last time, but they made up for it there. And the fouls are evening out a little bit now. It's 6 team foul on Van Buren. The next foul will be shooting the 1-1.
Yes. Unless it is a offensive foul, player control there. But I'd like to see Cole McDonald in. Yeah, I think he'd be able to run, and he would create a that's over the back. He can't go through him like that. He can't go through Randolph or anybody for that matter.
Yeah, McDonald will provide a defensive spark for this team oftentimes. And he does a good job on the boards, and that's where they're a little bit weak. I think you're right. That could be a good substitution.
So got a foul right there. That's going to be on Bowden. It's going to be his second.
3:57 to play. Van Buren steps to the foul line, up 21-19. Misses the front end of the 1-and-1, but again, just not doing a good job on the boards. But Van Buren keeps coming up with those offensive rebounds.
Who does he call this one on? That should have been. That's on J-Lo.
Back to the free throw line, and Larry, right on cue, there's your Cole McDonald as you made the call to the bullpen there, I guess we could say. Let's see if he can step up and provide some rebounding for this team. And there he does. He comes down with the first rebound.
Got a jump ball, and that's going to be Wildcat basketball here.
We had Randolph, McDonald, and Drew got that rebound, all three together. 19-21, 3:45 to play. There's that slick spot again, Larry. That spot's been hit multiple times tonight. We've had, 4 or 5 players fall right there in that same spot.
Hey,
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookville handle your sale, the fastest
So there's been
is
multiple
the best.
players slip
United
right
Country
there.
has
The
a
refs are
unique
standing in the
nationwide
spot
marketing
looking at it.
system to offer your
Nobody
property to
seems
millions
to
of
have the
potential
sense to bring a
buyers,
towel
and
out
experience
there and try to
assures
dry
you
the
of
floor
professional
up.
service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is...
We're back live. There was a third or fourth player from Monterey slipped on the floor and no towel was brought out. So we are back to live action. 3:30 left in the second quarter. 21-19. Randolph up and under and good.
That's a tie ball game. 3:23 to play.
Tied it up at 21
As hectic as this game's gone back and forth, Monterey's held their heads good. A lot of things going against them. That went, laid his shoulder down. No call.
Out of bounds. Monterey ball.
But Monterey's going to have the ball.
We've got to put pads on and let them just turn us on the football field.
They're banging it out. They're letting them bang it on both sides. But at some point in time, Larry, the referees need to get control of the game, don't you think?
Absolutely. And you've got Dylan shooting and gets fouled shooting 2. Shooting 2. Dylan's going to the line for 2.
That's the seventh team foul on Van Buren. 21-21. Both teams are in the bonus now with 2:59 to play. Dylan steps to the line. He'll be shooting 2 after getting fouled at the shot. Hits the first one.
First one up and good. And
breaks the tie. 22-21 Monterey.
Coach is still trying to get his offensive foul called. There we go. Dylan
hits 2 and 2. Monterey's going to fall back in the half-court set. Let's see with McDonald in there after you called for that, Larry, if they can't be a little tougher and get him one and done on the shots.
He's over and back. He's over and back. We miss an over and back call. Not we, but the referee's missing over and back call.
It was their player that knocked the ball backwards. It was not one of our players where they would have knocked it and got a reprieve from that call. They're going to call that an offensive foul. Very close. Silas did put his shoulder down a little bit, but I don't know that really should have been called there.
That I will give them that one. That is a good call. They've been working on that, trying to get that called.
That's only the first foul tonight on Silas.
You know, he's done really well as far as keeping his composure.
He
and,
sure has.
And
he started off the last 2 or 3 games with an offensive foul in the first possession and settles in from there. So tonight he's getting a little later. It's 2:14 to play. Monterey's got a 2-point lead as the half-court defense there.
Right. Good one and done trip. Dylan quickly back down in the floor.
Maybe force that just a little bit.
Yes.
Good defense by Silas. McDonald with the rebound. Kicks it outlet pass to Dylan.
23-21, 148 left. And then there's another. Should have. They're not
just not going to call anything.
He calls that on Randolph.
I mean, he was not within 2 feet of a player that I saw. McDonald was the one in there in the mix.
So they're
going to pull Silas off after not having any fouls early on. He's picked up 2 here in the last 20 seconds.
And now their offensive foul he's not shooting. So
Jordan Lowhorn came in to give Silas a seat with 1:40 to play. It's a 2-point game. Monterey's up. Silas' big body's out.
And Drew's
working down low. He's playing some solid defense, and Lowhorn did a good job in there. That's good defense by Drew.
That's a great double team down there. Drew's playing great.
Good fundamental defense. He's a little undersized in there, but he's making up for it with playing technical, solid defense.
Yes. Yeah, we've gone man, match it up.
There's McDonald out on 44. That's a charge right there. He's going to pick it up. That's the second one that Drew's picked up earlier. He's had 3. One of them he didn't get the call on, but he did on the last 2. Of course, they won't be shooting the bonus there on the app.
Coach just talked him into that basket went in. Coach just talked him into it. That should not count. Coach is talking him into trying to get that basket to go in.
You can't get the basket to fall there. It's not the NBA.
And it was that, you know what it was? It was the trip before. He was wanting them to shoot 2 but it was an offensive foul. You don't shoot. You don't shoot on a player control, and he knows that.
And it's the same thing right here. Offensive foul. We're inbounding the ball. We're not shooting 1-and-1.
Yeah. He knows that.
So we've got 1:10 to play, 2-point lead for Monterey, and they have the ball. They're going to be patient, it looks like. Coach Martin stayed seated since his technical foul, but he's coaching hard over there and talking to the players. He does have to.
Yeah, that's one thing that the coaches that normally stay seated, they're okay with, but the ones who are up and animated don't like it.
I'm not sure what their coach is yelling for over there.
He wants a 5-second count, and that's a walk. That is a good call. That is a good call, unfortunately.
30.3 seconds to play. Monterey's got a 2-point lead. They're going to have to play solid defense here on this last possession, possibly, if Van Buren chooses to hold it firm as such.
But, yeah, these referees, and I know it's kind of hard, but they've got to get control of it. Otherwise, somebody's going to get hurt, and that's when you have a whole bunch of mama bears.
That's right, and then that gets the crowd back in it as well. There's a foul on Dylan.
He's got a foul, and then he stares Linus, Coach Martin down over there.
That referee that's over there on the far side is the one that was throwing some Monterey fans out earlier in the thing and teeing up, and he was doing it rather quickly the other night. I forget where we were at when that was going on. I think it might have been at the Pickett County first game.
So score is 23-21, 16-8. That's a good foul for the simple fact. Other than the fact that it was...
It's a 1-point game. It's 15 seconds to play. We get a chance to extend our lead here.
Dylan takes that in.
High off the glass and gets the roll. And they throw the ball away with 1 second left. Monterey's going to get an opportunity with a 3-point lead here to inbound the ball and possibly get a quick shot.
And inbound.
Yeah, off the backboard.
Off the backboard. Before we take a quick break, I want to mention that our junior high team won 26-18 against Van Buren County tonight. But we're going to take a break. We'll talk more about that when we come back. We're at halftime.
Please stay tuned for the Thornton Agency halftime show, where we'll recap the first half action as well as go over stats of the first half after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program. At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. Looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats! Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Benny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles and Eaglettes. We'll quickly go over, or not quickly, but we got some stats down there, David, Jeff.
Yeah, we got some. Let me go ahead and go over the points scored. Number 25, Silas Randolph for the Wildcats has 8 points. Number 5, Brandon Dillon has also got 8 points for your two scoring leaders on the Wildcats. Number 10, Chandler Bowden has 3 points in that first shot of the game. Number 12, Byron Borjas has 4. Number 20, Weston Clow has 2. Number 3, Colin Fowler hasn't scored any at this point. And that's it on our scores. On our fouls, which is a long list here, and I'm sure I've missed a couple in all of this excitement. We'll leave it at that. But Silas Randolph, number 25, has 1. Number 5, Brandon Dillon's in at 2. Number 10, Chandler Bowden has 2. Number 12, Byron Borjas has 1. Number 3, Colin Fowler has 2. Number 22, Jordan Lohorn has 1. Also, if I go back here and look, on the other team, I don't have names, so I'll just call out their numbers. Number 12 on the other team has scored 8 and has 1 foul. Number 21 on the other team has scored 3. Number 32 has scored 3 and has a couple of fouls. Number 42 has scored 2 and has 1 foul. Number 44 has scored 5 and has 1 foul. And number 25 has scored 1 and has 2 fouls.
Thank you, sir.
All righty, guys. Hey, let me get my mic here, maybe. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
All righty. Hey, looking at these, the stats for us. Right now, for your Wildcats, we are 11 for 20 on the 2-pointers for 55%. We're 1 for 1 from the 3 for 100%. We're 2 for 3 from the free throw for 66. For Van Buren, they are 4 for 9 from the free throw. This is kind of like we was looking in that last game. They've shot 9 times. We've shot 3.
Right.
But they're 4 for 9 for 44%. They're 4 for 8 from the 3-pointer, which gives them 50% on that. And they are 3 for 12 from the 2-pointer. So they're only shooting about 25% on their 2-pointer. So their 3-pointers, though, you know, they got a couple early on.
Yes.
And I think the 3-pointers is what's kept them in the game.
Yes. Yeah, I believe you're right on that. And, you know, if they can just get it to – referees have to get this under control.
Yeah, somebody's going to get hurt if they don't.
Yes. I don't know if I mentioned our second quarter sponsor, First Volunteer Bank. Third quarter sponsor, Absolute Fitness. And then we missed our halftime, the Thornton Agency halftime sponsor. But, yes, back to the game real quick. We've got Clow. Looks like we may have our starting lineup back. Clow, Dillon, Borjas, Bowden, and Randolph. So, you know, I don't know as far as with Van Buren, but the ball is back into play. Dillon brings it over, is looking for a screen there. Kicks it to Clow. He dribbles back to the right side, kicks it back out to Dillon. Clow for 3. Misses that. Bowden gets the rebound. Kind of in the way there with Borjas. As they're swinging it around. And kind of gets stripped away, stolen away there from Silas. And that ball goes in
and out.
And out.
Good job on the boards there by Randolph getting that rebound.
Hey, buddy. Well, good. Good. It's been bad.
So we are. There we go. Dylan
drives.
Hey, quickly gambling. We quickly.
Oh, that was a heads-up play by Silas Randolph. Stealing that ball on the baseline, falling out of bounds, whipping it behind him right off the Van Buren County player for the turnover. Very nicely done. Heads-up play.
Yes, very good there. Dylan brings it across the timelines, waiting on that screen from Randolph. Kicks it over to Clow.
Larry, have you been surprised with Van Buren's ability to rebound the basketball? They're not that big of a ball club.
They're not. And I know we had a tough time in the play day. That should have been over the back on Silas there, but no call, so we'll take it. I don't know if that's just well coached and they work on that, or we're just not doing our job and not boxing out. So that's a take, and that makes the score 25-24.
Still a Monterey lead.
Yes, with under 6 minutes now. Looks like J-Lo is waiting to come in.
Not sure what happened right there. Dylan threw a pass. I think he thought someone was going to cut, and they back out. Little miscommunication there. Yes, unforced turnover.
Got J-Lo in for Clow.
5:51 to play. 25 Monterey, 24 Van Buren. Van Buren with the ball.
And that one, he had made a couple earlier.
That's a good job with Silas. That's his second solid rebound. That rebound is going to be important on the defensive side. They got a lot of second chances last half.
Yeah, we just got to get our spacing right here offensively. And a floater by J-Lo, and it's good.
The body's all over the floor. The referees don't seem concerned about it.
No. And I don't even know what happened. I just heard it. But we'll take the points. Makes our lead 27-24. 3-point. And that's his second, I believe, that he has hit. Number 44 for Van Buren County.
Big shot there for him. That ties the ball game at 27 with 4:55 to play.
We got to get a better angle at that on that entry pass. We got Sorkin coming in for Dylan. Yes. So one of a few seniors. Well, we've got, looks like 4 seniors out on the floor right now and 1 junior. But turnover there by Dylan trying to get that entry pass in to Randolph. Looked like he double dribbled there, but I guess not. It's good defense there by Drew.
He's got his hand in there. Drew's played some solid defense tonight. He's quick out there, and he moves his feet well.
Yes. Now Silas out there. It looked like that was a walk.
That was a foul on Byron.
Yeah. I think that is number 3.
Tie ball game is number 32 goes to the line. He'll be shooting 2. 4:08 to play.
We've got,
that's the third foul on number 12, which would be Borjas. It looks like McDonald's getting ready to check in, and Dylan's making a quick return to the ball game. Dylan for Bowden, McDonald for Borjas. So now you've got McDonald and Randolph low, Drew on the wing. Dylan will be running the point, and you've got the off guard of Jordan Lowhorn.
So they're swinging it around. Look inside. Waiting on the screen here.
Dylan get past it, not left hand. Cole McDonald got a hand on it. I thought that Randolph was going to get a handle on that, and that referee there's got a short temper. He's not the one that you want to get in his face because he's the one that teed up Martin earlier, and we've had some issues with him in the past because he's got a quick trigger on that technical foul.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. I'm not sure if I wouldn't just be like, hey, what,
That's the third foul there on Silas. 3:37 to play. Monterey down 2. And Silas is doing a good job clearing the boards. They're giving him one shot.
32 there was looking for a foul out from outside. So Silas has to be smart. Like you said, that's 3. That's a foul right there, if anything.
That's a nice backdoor cut. Can't get the finish.
There we go.
But Drew's right there for the follow.
That's Sorkin for 2. Ties that ball game up.
That's right. I don't mean to talk over you, Larry.
No, you're good. You're good. We were both thinking the same thing.
Like minds, right?
There you go.
Nice follow by McDonald.
So that puts Wildcats back in the lead, 31-29.
That's what McDonald brings to the team. He's good at those follows.
Yes.
He's got good hands in there, and usually when he gets it, he's going to hit those layups.
Yes. I was walking out with him the other night, and he was like, I was just one for – he said, I was just 1 of 15 on shots but had 15 boards, and it's one of those things. It's okay.
That's right. You just got to keep going after it. A couple of games ago, he had 16 or 18 points off those follows. So.
Right. So Randolph checks out, and that brings Dillon back in. So
with 2:38 to play and 3 fouls, it's probably not a bad time to sit Silas. But we'll look at the score at 31-29. Kind of keep an eye on that. See how this team can hold up without their big hammer in there.
Yes. Van Buren is swinging the ball around. 32. He knocks it down for 3. That puts Van Buren County back in the lead, 31.
So what we see a lot of times with Silas off the floor, that the offense just struggles just a little bit. They struggle to find their groove because a lot of it goes through Silas, and they're going to have to find a way to get some good open shots here, don't you think, Larry?
Yes. Yeah, and, we've got to take care of the ball. We've got to do a better job at that pass that Weston just tried to throw. But that comes with experience. We were talking about that earlier. That's got to be a foul. There we go. That's a reach in, and they every foul they look like, I don't believe that call's on me.
And that's the first foul that's been called on Van Buren County with 6 minutes to go 6 minutes already gone out of the third quarter is what I'm trying to say. Ball goes to Lowhorn. He drives in, gets a layup. It's off the grass. McDonald with another rebound, misses it.
Just don't foul out here.
34-31, 3-point ball game, minute 40 to play.
And we got a timeout, so we're going to take it with them. With 1:39 left. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handle your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
We are back. Third quarter left. In the third quarter, 1:39 left, 34-31. Van Buren County Eagles are up. We had Silas just check back in for McDonald. So Randolph in for McDonald. So we are back to live action. Here we go. Dillon across the timeline, waiting on the double screen high. Kicks it over to Sorkin. To Dillon. Into Randolph. He's leaning all over him, and there's no call. I mean, he is almost.
That's a turnover right there. Back to Monterey. Unforced error there. That's a big break. Down 3 with 1:21 to go in the third quarter to get that ball back there, Larry.
Yes. Yeah, now we've got to. I was going to say we've got to get open, but we're open. We got it back in play to Sorkin, over to J-Lo, to Clow. Back up top. I mean, he can't lean on him like that. but apparently they're going to let him do it. That's good hands there by J-Lo. Goes out of bounds. .101 left, 34-31. Van Buren County is up. We're still in the third quarter here. From the game that got real chippy early in the game. Kicks it out. I remember he hit 2 early. Misses that 3. That's number 12 that's put up. 40, we're under a minute, so 45 seconds left, 34-31.
I would expect Monterey to hold for the last shot here.
Looks like we're going to spread the floor here, work for a 5, or they're trying to get a 5 count. Dylan drives in, kicks it over to J-Lo. J-Lo for 3. Comes up short. Randolph's got to be smart and try not to go with anything there. That's a good steal, a good stolen pass. And finally, they put a saddle on him right there and rode him to the ground there. On J-Lo gets fouled with 26.7.
I think that's the third foul on their number 25, and they've only had about 8 fouls called on them the whole game. And he's picked up quite a few of them.
Yeah, Fowler is in for Sorkin, who's played great minutes tonight. So with 26.7 seconds left, we've got Fowler. Like I said, he just checked in. So possibly hold for 1 shot. We shall see. Picked it up too early there. Dylan did, but he's kicked it over to Fowler. Back to Dylan. Waiting on the screen. Caught it on the floor. Fowler's been caught on the floor.
So with 8.6 seconds left, Monterey will be taking the ball out on the baseline. 31 Monterey, 34 Van Buren. Again, 8.6 seconds left.
And that was number 4 on 33 there. So he is, and that's for Van Buren County. He is taking the seat. We've got 8 seconds left, and we've got it inside the Randolph. And he called an offensive foul. No. He did. He called an offensive foul on Randolph.
No.
He did. He sure
That's
did.
going to be 4 on Silas.
That's 4 on Randolph.
I would expect for coach to pull him out, which I think he has substituted.
So to end that quarter, 34-31, and we are going to come to a break. We're going to take a break.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
Welcome back. We are back live. Score is 34-31.
Well, it's getting a little wild at that break here. Fans on both sides are getting a little rowdy, giving it to the referees for good reason. They're really trying to take over this game in a negative situation. They're going to have to get a handle on it the last quarter, don't you think, Larry?
Yes, yeah. We've just got to settle down. We've got to be smart. And I think we've done as best we could to handle everything. It just needs to be called the same way. That was a foul right there in the first half. That was an offensive foul.
36-31.
So
Van Buren's up, 7:28 to play.
That's a good take by Cloud. Gets his own rebound, switches it out to, there we go. There's a foul on, we got a reach-in foul. Number 21 there.
They're gonna call that on the floor. It won't be a shooting foul.
That is a good call.
That was a good call. And as crazy as it's getting out here, there's only been 4 fouls called on Van Buren County. There's only been 3 this half called on Monterey.
Yeah.
A lot of the problem is they're not calling fouls when they need to be, and the ones they are calling are touch fouls that are maybe not needing to be called. The referees are just having a hard time keeping control of the game.
Yes, and they let it get out of hand in the first quarter. But, and I don't know how. There's a three-pointer.
That was a long 3 there.
And looks like we're going to take a timeout right now, take a full timeout. So
39-31.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state.
Welcome back live. And I forgot to mention Larry Wiley, our fourth quarter sponsor. So we are...
So right there before we went on the break, Larry, that long 3-pointer went down for Van Buren County, giving them an 8-point lead, which I believe their largest lead of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, so we've got a lot of stuff going on up here in the stands, up on the court. This has just gotten out of control, to be honest with you here. But hopefully we'll get this game finished and everybody will get out of here safe and not hurt. Bowden for his first, I think, attempt on the night. Borjas with the rebound. And we've got a foul. Now let's see who he calls it on, because he blew the whistle. 32 on, that's his first foul. Wildcat basketball gets a screen. There we go.
The last few possessions, Larry, Monterey struggled to find a scoring rhythm.
Yes.
But there's a nice putback by Silas. 33-39, 6-point lead, 6:22 to play. And you're kind of getting down to the point where every defensive possession is going to matter for Monterey.
Yeah, and we're going to have to, we'll eventually start fouling, and then it'll turn into we've got to hit free throws, we've got to attack it. We can't go away from the hand check right there. Oh, and that should be on Clow.
Be the fourth team foul on Monterey. Again, 33-39, 6:07 to play. Wildcats down 6.
And that's a moving screen there. He throws the ball and then puts both his hands up and kind of moves around there. That should be a foul also, but no call.
Monterey ball. Again, Van Buren County doing a good job in there keeping alive on those offensive rebounds. 5:53 to play. Dillon crosses half court. He's got a wide open 3, and he knocked it down. Clutch shot there. 36-39. 3 points to play.
Hey,
Monterey sets up a little press here.
A Monterey Foods 3-pointer.
That looks like a travel in it.
He got it.
Travel's the call.
He actually got that one right.
He did, though. A little bit of momentum swinging in Monterey's direction. Van Buren County fired a quick 3-pointer trying to take the wind out of this sail. but it backfired on him, and Monterey's got the ball crossing half court.
Yeah, we're at 39-36. There's a three-pointer by Weston.
And he
knocks it down. Boom, boom,
Tie
boom.
ball game.
Weston
8-point lead erased in less than a minute by Monterey.
That was another Monterey Foods three-pointer right there. So now we have a brand-new ball game here.
5 minutes to play. He traveled all over the court, not getting called. Randolph's got it.
So we just slow it down. I mean, once we gain our composure and see what we got.
So Monterey just erased that lead very quickly with a couple of long-range three-pointers and a nice layup by Silas.
That's a walk, and they missed it. They actually missed that walk. And
kind of a crazy possession there.
Yeah, and they've got one that's down hurt, and they don't even know it. They've got to stop play, but they have yet to.
That's their number 32, which is one of their sharpshooters. He looks like he's whiffing around a little bit. And
yeah, he grabbed the back of his knee when he came down, and that.
Hopefully he's not seriously hurt.
So we are going to take a break with him real quick.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School. One of their kids has gone down. He's over in the corner. Hopefully he will be all right. He landed kind of awkward and grabbed at his knee. I don't want to speculate on anything. And score right now. Tie ball game, 39-all with 4:14 left in the fourth quarter. We have I'm not sure what. We're going to take another break. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
I think we're back for good. Hopefully we'll finish this game. Nobody else gets hurt. But what happened a second ago, let me just welcome you all back to Van Buren County High School. One of their kids has gotten hurt. They called I'm not sure what happened, but it was a substitution, get the player in, and then we tried to come back live, and then they called a timeout to get their player back.
Well, he is back up on his feet, Larry, but, he's being kind of helped into a chair, and it does look like they're looking at his right knee, it looks like.
And he took his shoe off also, so.
Yeah. It could be an ankle even.
Yeah, so we're back
but
to
it's
action.
39-all, 4:12 to play. Van Buren's ball. Monterey had some momentum there before that timeout, and Van Buren comes in and answers.
And that should have been a foul on Bowden there. So, it's one of those, they're getting a kind of a little taste of.
Well, there's only been 9 fouls called between both teams. They're just letting them bang.
Yeah. So Dylan gets called for a 4 steps. So a turnover and the ball goes back to Van Buren County.
39-41, 3:42 to play.
And they have a turnover. He sends that pass. He throws it like a Joe Milton pass and has a lot put on that and throws it out of bounds there.
It's almost like he was playing dodgeball trying to hit a cheerleader, wasn't it, Larry?
Yeah. So Dylan and the referee having a conversation as he brings it over the timeline there. Swinging it around to Clow. Back to Dylan. He may have got away with another walk again.
Feed it into Silas.
And
one. Is that number 44? Is that foul on 44?
If that is.
I think he had 4 earlier, didn't he?
That's 44. Basket's good. That ties the score at 41 each.
I was thinking he had 4 earlier, but I could be wrong. They're only showing 1 foul on the board. Maybe they had a player with
30. I think 33.
33. Okay, it was 33. That's the first one on 44 there, it looks like. Silas missed the front end of that.
That's
going to be 5 on Silas there. I hate to say it, but you almost have to call that. I mean, he was in there. And so now with 3:19 to play, Silas, where most of their consistencies come from scoring down low, it's fouled out with 3:19 to play. Let's see who
Coach Martin's
going to put in. He's going to take a timeout to talk about it.
We're going to take one with him.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
We are back. That was another Holcomb Realty timeout. Silas Randolph goes to the bench with his 5th foul.
So the referees haven't called that many fouls on either team, but they've got a player. Van Buren's got a player with 4. Silas has got 5. They've kind of overloaded it on a couple of players.
Yes. Yeah, it's almost like it was like, hey, we'll stick to these main few. We're pressing right now, doing a good job.
41-41, 3:10 to play. Long three-pointer, and they hit it.
I will say, this atmosphere, their students, I hope that we can get this when the return trip comes. And I also hope, throughout the year that we'll have fans that will come out and support these kids. Because they are a good team. And we've got a foul.
Foul on the floor. Let's see if it'll be a shooting foul. It looked like he could have been shooting, but it's going to be that's the 7th foul. Will that put him in the 1-1?
Yeah, that'll be 1-1 right
1-1. Unless they call it a shooting foul. I'm not sure. I haven't seen him signal yet.
1-1, I think is what he signaled.
1-1. And Dylan's on the line. 41-44. He got the first. That's 42 Monterey, 44 Van Buren. That was a big free throw by Brandon.
Yes. Second one up and good.
1-point ball game, 2:45 to play. Monterey's in the press. That's a steal by Cloud, but just trickled out of bounds on him.
Yeah. He is deceptionally fast. I mean, he
knows where to be, doesn't he?
Yes.
For a young player, he knows where to be.
Yes.
And there, Borjas.
He pulled him out of bounds right there.
Borjas stole that inbounds pass. I'm not sure exactly what happened right there. I mean, thought it was going to be a 5-second call.
So we go into another timeout real quick. There's another Holcomb Realty timeout. We'll take it right now.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles and Eaglettes. Your Monterey Wildcats are currently down 44-43 with 2:38 left in this game. We just got a steal, and we're going to be bringing the ball in on the baseline right in front of our bench.
That was a big steal by Borjas on that. He stayed high, bounced, got his hand on it, and came away with the ball.
Yeah, and was getting pulled back, but of course that didn't get nobody saw that. So got the ball inbounds. Dylan.
So it down 1, 2:30 to play. Monterey's got the ball, and Silas Randolph, if you're just joining us, fouled out of the game earlier. So Monterey's having to work hard to get some down low presence, but Borjas is filling that role right now.
That looked like that was pretty close there. But no call. Good take by J-Lo. And right there, we need to just try to take a charge instead of go for a block shot.
I agree there, Larry.
So that makes the score 46-43. We are going to have somebody else step up, take over. And we've got
drawing the foul again. That should be a 2-shot foul there.
Yeah. We're shooting 2. Looks like the kid that they got hurt for Van Buren. He's back up and on the bench. So we shall see if he re-enters. Drew Sorkin is waiting to check in after this first free throw by Dylan. First one up, and good.
44-46, 2-point ball game, minute 49 to play. Dylan on the line.
So then we have we've got some refs that are being trained, so therefore they don't necessarily know as far as where they can, what they can't do, but Brandon Dillon hits both of them. May have gotten away with the carry there.
Dillon 6 for 6 on free throws coming down the line here.
That's what you need from everybody.
It's a 1-point ball game, minute 34 to play. Van Buren's moving the ball around, and I got a foul on Dillon. That's going to be on the floor. They're not in the bonus yet. That's only the 6th foul on Monterey.
And looks like Van Buren, they're going to take a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay. Let's take us a break right now.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles. Monterey Wildcats. Your Monterey Wildcats are currently down 1, 46-45 with 1:28 left. Foul was just called on Brandon Dillon. That's his 2nd for the night. They're not. Our next foul will be that should have been a walk, but our next foul will be shooting in the bonus at 1-1,
which we might need, Larry, if we gotta try to take a possession.
And we caught it. He got it right there before the pass was made.
Yeah, and that's gonna wave that basket off, which is a break for Monterey there.
Yes,
as the layup was good. Let's see if he can earn them from the free throw line. Van Buren's coach isn't happy about it, but
so we got a sub in for Clow. Comes back in for Sorkin. And shooting 1-1 right now, number 33 for Van Buren County. Like I say, if we can just get out of here, everybody.
And he missed it, so that ended up being a big foul there.
That should have been a foul.
So Coach Martin calls a timeout. I think that's a good timeout with 1:13 to play, down 1.
We'll take another Holcomb Realty timeout right now. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back. 1 minute, 13 seconds left. Your score is 46-45. Van Buren County currently up by 1. Monterey, our Wildcats have the basketball now, so hopefully.
So what do you do if you're Coach Martin, Larry? You got 1:13. You've got the ball. You're down 1. What do you do?
You go ahead and attack right now. Get what we want. There's no need of going quick, but we just need to go ahead and attack it. I mean, we're going to be shooting free throws from the looks of it, but let's just get what we want. There's a 3 from the corner by J-Lo, and he misses. So now we've got to get up here, and we've got to put some pressure on it. That's a carry. That's a walk. Stay up and in.
No foul, so it's still a 3-point ball game. 50 to play. There's no reason to go fast. That could have been called a travel there as he slid.
Yeah, we've got a lot of reaching. Chandler
Bowden ties the game. 39 seconds to play. All tied here at Van Buren County. Here we go.
What you got, David?
Number 33 coming in with the ball.
I'm sorry, I turned you down. 33 came in.
Well, the crowd started cheering. He caught the ball and then started dribbling again.
Yeah, see, so they're not.
The refs weren't even watching.
No, but we're going to take a break. We just had a quick timeout, down 50-48. We'll be right back.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way, but when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handled your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School. The score is 48-50.
What do you think here, Larry? Just spread your three-pointers out, 21 seconds, try to get a good look and go home, or do you try to get the ball inside and get fouled?
I'd say a hoop and a harm and get the old-fashioned three-point play and get out of here. So
I don't want to give them too much time left.
I'm afraid what's going to happen, though, is it'll be an offensive foul called on us. But I'd say just attack it.
Well,
and we're at 20 seconds, 48-50.
Here we go. 15 seconds.
Swinging it around to Chandler, to J-Lo, to Dylan. Bowden.
In and out.
Have a three-pointer, and that ends the game at 50-48 Van Buren County. We'll come back. We'll be right back.
Please stay tuned for the VE Customer Share Program wrap-up show as the broadcast team will recap game highlights and stats after a word from our sponsor.
At First Volunteer Bank, we're not just a community bank. We're a bank that's here for our community. We know our customers by name and treat them like family. And we're here to serve our community however we can. Whether it's teaching financial literacy in our local schools or collecting and donating thousands of canned food items each year to local food banks, we're a part of your community. If you're looking for a community banking relationship, we make it easy for you to switch because we're here to help you every step of the way, right down to a local person on the other end of the phone to assist you when you need it. First Volunteer Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Neighbors helping neighbors, that's what the VEC Customers Share Fund accomplishes. Participating customers round up their monthly bill to the nearest dollar. The extra money goes into a shared fund that supports Monterey High School sports and academics, as well as other community projects throughout the VEC area, making Monterey and surrounding communities an even better place to live. Make your change count today and sign up for the VEC Customers Share Program.
At Monterey Drugs, our focus is on you. You're not just a number, you're our neighbor. We'll get to know you so we can give you the best personal service you deserve. Monterey Drugs, your hometown pharmacy, is a proud sponsor of Wildcat Sports. Located on Elmore Street, right next to the dollar store. You can call them today at 931-839-6777. That's 931-839-6777. Monterey Drugs wishes the best for Monterey High School sports and academics. If you're looking for honest, dependable, and experienced shop to have your vehicle repaired, check out A1 Auto Repair just outside of Monterey on Highway 70. Bill, Tim, and Kurt have the knowledge and experience to handle almost any auto repair need you may have. From wiper blades to major engine repair, they provide expert, reasonable solutions to keep your vehicles on the road. Go by there and see them today or call them at 931-839-3013. That's 931-839-3013. Go Wildcats!
Absolute Fitness is the Upper Cumberland's premier fitness facility. Absolute Fitness has 2 floors and over 15,000 square feet. The upstairs boasts live fitness circuit machines and tons of cardio equipment. The downstairs has the most complete free weight equipment in the state. Locally owned by IFBB Pro Jen Facento and her husband Denny, it's a true hometown family gym. Whether you work out, tan, or enjoy a sauna, it's all one price. There's never sign-up fees or contracts. Absolute Fitness is located at 444 South Jefferson, across from Kroger. Call them today for more info at 931-526-2500.
Sometimes the fastest way to sell your real estate is not necessarily the best way. But when the agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated in Cookeville handles your sale, the fastest is the best. United Country has a unique nationwide marketing system to offer your property to millions of potential buyers, and its experience assures you of professional service in every detail. So stop by and see one of our agents at United Country Holcomb Realty and Auction Incorporated today.
Larry Wiley is a proud supporter of Monterey High School and junior high school sports, as well as academics. Being the Monterey Farm Bureau agent, Larry serves Putnam, Overton, and Cumberland counties with auto, home, health, and life insurance. For a comprehensive insurance review appointment, you can call Larry at 931-584-0042. That's 931-584-0042.
Monterey Foods, your hometown grocery store. From the time you enter their door until your groceries are carried to your car, you'll be treated as a valued customer. Come by and see Danny and his staff today. And remember, they have fresh cut meat daily, and check out their weekly specials at Monterey Foods on Facebook. They're located at the corner of Holly and Stratton in Monterey, or just give them a call at 931-839-2434. That's 931-839-2434.
The Thornton Agency is an independent insurance agency representing over 20 companies. They're able to tailor the right plan to fit every need at the best possible rate. Their number one goal is to provide you quality professional service. Their mission is to build long-lasting relationships, not just mere policyholders. Come by and see Josh today at 418 East Broad Street, Suite 1D in Cookeville, Tennessee. You can give Josh a call at 931-252-4659. That's 931-252-4659. You'll be glad you did.
Welcome back to Van Buren County High School, home of the Eagles and Eaglettes. Your final on that was 50-48. We'll go over stats real quick and get out of here. Hopefully everybody gets home safe. Jeff, what you got?
Well, I may have missed a few in some of the excitement out there, and I'll leave it at that. But number 25, Silas Randolph, had at least 10 points. Number 5, Brandon Dillon, had at least 14 points. Number 10, Chandler Bowden had his 3. Number 12, Byron Borhaus, ended up with at least 4. Number 20, Weston Clow, ended up with at least 2. Number 22, Jordan Lohorn, ended up with 2. And number 23, Drew Sorkin. He ended up with at least 2. I'm not even going to cover the fouls because I don't even want to go there right now.
Yeah.
Well, I want to point out about Brandon Dillon down the line. He went 6 for 6 from the free throw line, and it was his free throw shooting that put us in a position to almost win that game.
Absolutely.
I'll tell you, we could have almost got 1 point out of the 3 because it rattled all the way in and came out. It was as close as you can get without falling.
Yeah, we just about won it there at that last shoot of the game. Just couldn't quite get it to go in.
Yeah, real quick, David had stats, looks like for the second half, looks like we shot 66%, went 2 of 3. We went 80%, looks like, from the 2s. 3 points was 50%. So,
they shot well. I mean,
no, that was for the game. I'm sorry. I apologize. So it looks like 33% from the 2s, 33% from 3s, 80% from the free throw line for the game. Looks like we went 66, 50, and 80, if I'm looking at this correctly. So
it's been a little bit opposite there. We hadn't been so good from the line. Tonight, 80% from the line.
Yes.
Did a good job there, but, the 2-point shots shooting 32%, it's going to be hard to win that way.
Yes. Yeah. So we are back. No, we are on the road again on Friday night. Go to Clark Range. We'll have the pregame around, unless there's a JV game, which we don't know just yet. So listen for us at about between 5:15, 5:30. Tip-off should be 6 o'clock for our Lady Wildcats. But to end this crazy night here in Van Buren County, for Vinny Facento, Rick McNeil, David Klaus, and Jeff
Elrod.
I went blank. I had it going, and
That's okay.
And Christy Jones on the camera. This is Larry Jones. We're going to sign out. Monterey Sports Network.